I'm gonna. Excuse me. What does red and blue make? Isn't that like purple? Yeah. I'm gonna have purple poop. Wow. Are they doing agility? Can't tell. Maybe.
And
I think I'll go do that in a minute.
competitive. Therefore, any outliers such as this are immediately
Wait, are there any clips? Oh yeah, I'm the soda popping thing, dude. Hey, Miss Baven. Was it Savix? Wait, I saved it.
Let's get right into it.
No, I didn't. History.
vanilla classic.
Nope. Nope.
Guys, I'm gonna call my.
Must finish applicant.
Wait, are we going in? Guzo, are we having a meeting right now? First meeting.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Lead us, Guzu, to the
Lead us,
portal.
Guzu. It is nice to meet
This
you,
is
friends.
cool.
This is the first
Yo, this is the
meeting.
Savage trip?
Yes, sir. You like it?
Bankai.
Bro, why do you look so much cooler than why do I look like a bozo? Why do you guys look so much cooler than me?
Okay, that's awesome, guys. I think you guys can
Wait,
find
come
us well, so
in,
if
come
there's
in, Guzu, come in the hall. Guzu, we're about to hold our first meeting.
Your helmet, Savage.
Hey,
Wow, this is so cool, guys.
Guzu, you don't sound
Like,
excited
cool.
at all.
No, this is, I'm
You
sorry, I'm
don't
just
sound
tired. I'm
cool
tired,
at all.
guys.
You're
I'm
ruining
tired.
the moment.
We did
I'm
it.
tired. This is cool, though. Look
Okay,
at us.
follow me, follow me. Gentlemen, upstairs, please.
2 seconds.
Oh,
Okay.
going upstairs.
It is an honor to have you in my guild. And our leader Guzu
Clan.
has a speech for us over here, so sit down everyone.
Speech.
Oh,
Speech.
okay. Speech.
Everyone take a seat please, and quiet down. Our leader has something to say.
Thank you so much for joining the clan, guys. This is gonna be really great. I'm excited to have you guys all here. Make sure you don't die, and have fun, and also make good friends with each other, and then we'll have a good time, and we will just see where this takes us.
That's our clan
Whoa,
leader.
that's our leader right there!
Yeah.
That's our leader!
What happens if our clan members die, though? Do they like go down a notch? You know.
Ooh,
Goose is
yeah,
gonna
we
whip
might have
you.
to have a public shaming. We might have to have a public shaming because
Yes.
hardcore Ironmen are valued higher in this guild than normal Ironmen.
Wait, Guzu, can I throw a proposition?
Go on.
If you die, you have to carry the guild banner from left to right of the whole map. You gotta go in the line
Okay,
and
you
go.
start- You have to carry the banner through wilderness.
Yes. Holy shit! No, I don't know about that one, brother. You're never gonna make it.
Holy shit.
How about we give that road
Alright,
to Soda only? If he dies once,
True.
he has to put the banner up and walk through wilderness by himself.
No.
Okay? That's
Okay. Regardless,
wrap.
that's the clan. That's the clan. If you guys want to change the, I don't know if you guys can change the tabard. I'm not sure if you can.
I think only you. But wait, Goose, there's a rule.
okay.
When you dismiss it, you have to say, you guys are dismissed and we're gonna go. We can't just walk out.
dismissed. No, wait, no. Go back in the room.
Yeah,
and
go
say
back
it,
in the
though.
room and
Go
then you have
back
to
in the
say
room
it.
and say
You have
it.
to RP.
Yeah, we're in the room and it's all like all authority and stuff.
Okay.
Say it in a cool voice, Goose. Come on.
You guys are dismissed.
Yes, sir.
Focus on.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
See you guys later in level 99, guys. Can't wait to
Alright,
see
guys.
you
You
guys.
guys should.
Then maybe you want to make a clan.
The conspiracy theories just aren't true. They never have been. It's an honor to serve the President of the United States, Donald Trump, and I'll continue to do so for as long as he calls on me. The conspiracy theories just aren't true. Then why was the president pushing them?
Bill Clinton.
Got a lot of problems coming up, in my opinion, with the famous island with Jeffrey Epstein.
That island was really a cesspool. There's no question about it. Just ask Prince Andrew.
If you think the conspiracy theories just aren't true, then release all of the information. Release everything. So this was 1 minute ago. All right, let's see what he says. What's going on with my boys and in some cases gals? They're all going after Attorney General Pam Bondi, who is doing a fantastic job. We are one team MAGA, and I don't like what's happening. We have a perfect administration, the talk of the world, and quote, selfish people are trying to hurt it all over a guy who never dies, Jeffrey Epstein. Why are we giving publicity to files written by Obama, Crooked Hillary? They created the Epstein files, and now my so-called quote friends are playing right into their hands. Why didn't these radical left lunatics release the Epstein files? If there was anything in there that could have hurt the MAGA movement, why didn't they use it? We're saving our country and making America great again. Kash Patel and the FBI must be focused on investigating voter fraud, political corruption, arresting thugs and criminals instead of spending month after month looking at nothing but the old radical left inspired documents on Jeffrey Epstein. Let Pam Bondi do her job. She's great. 1 year ago, our country was dead, and now it's the hottest country anywhere in the world. Let's keep it that way and not waste time and energy on Jeffrey Epstein, somebody that nobody cares about. Thank you for your attention to this matter. I don't think you should be saying thank you, because I have a lot of attention for this matter. I have a lot of attention. If it was all a cover-up, we need a public apology by Trump to Bill Clinton and Prince Andrew. How the fuck are you gonna go and say that a former president was a fucking rapist pedophile with no evidence? You're finally president, and then you say it doesn't exist, and you don't even offer and correct yourself? If he doesn't solve this in some way or another, this is going to completely tarnish his entire reputation. The Democrats wrote the Epstein shit? Yeah. To act like the Democrats made all of this stuff up, then why was Bill Clinton and a bunch of other people like Bill Gates implicated in it? These are people who are oppositional to you. So why would the Democrats go and make up a bunch of stuff that implicates a bunch of their own people? Where's the proof? Yeah, they've got to post everything about this. They do. That's crazy. I think this is ridiculous.
In this first case, a detective
Oh yeah, this.
immediately patched out. There's even a refrain popularized by players calling out this behavior. Fun detected, they say in unison, as Blizzard removes an emergent mechanic that may trivialize something.
This is
in OSRS.
This also, by the way, is why I criticized them removing GDKP. And in retrospect, now with Season of Discovery in hindsight, do you guys see how removing GDKP ended up damaging the entire game and it caused so many people to quit? It was bad. Yep. It killed Sod. I said that's, remember Rextroy? He's still getting stuff done nowadays. Yeah. It made Sod 100x better. Not really. I don't know. GDKP was community built, so it had to die. Yeah.
Happens less. The line between exploit and emergence is thinner. It is also encouraged with the existence of the wilderness, a zone where PvP is enabled, and upon dying, you drop your loot.
Yeah.
If you are not the aggressor or unskulled, you retain 3 of your most expensive items. And if you are skulled, the aggressor, you lose everything.
Damn.
There is a tangible risk reward in the wilderness that makes it unlike anything else in theme park MMOs.
Oh, look who it is.
Singles areas for one-on-ones and multi-combat zones for group fights, fostering a truly sprawling and occasionally terrifying environment. It has its issues, but is ultimately a totally unique element of RuneScape. The open world PvP during Classic WoW's heyday was kind of similar to this. If you decided to play on a PvP server, it wasn't uncommon to run into roving warbands of bloodthirsty players farming honor points on random people. It created
Season 2, or sorry, like not Season 2, Phase 2 of Classic WoW before they added Battlegrounds on a balanced server was peak Classic WoW. That was the pinnacle of the game. It was fucking amazing. And then, like, as soon as they added BGs, it was pretty much dead.
A hide-and-seek leveling experience that definitely got tiresome, but was pretty crazy nonetheless. This system is only begotten to wilderness in old school, so it's a bit more manageable there. Of course, in PvP, death is nowhere near as punishing in WoW as you only lose time. But the general ethos of open PvP is worth considering as a point of interest. OSRS has emergence that extends far past PvP too. It wouldn't be far-fetched to suggest that the vast majority of PvE bosses in RuneScape have emergent mechanics defining them, whether it be safe-spotting Dagannoth Kings, butterflying Akka, soloing Cox, and anything.
Soloing what? This used to be the case when
Soloing what?
whenever you would solo raids. Like, if you look back at my old YouTube channel, one of my favorite things to do was I would love to solo old raid bosses because I just thought it was really cool. Like, the idea that you could do that or solo, like, dungeon bosses by yourself. And I thought that was amazing. And then somewhere along the line, Blizzard just decided to equalize everything. And then that entire meta kind of just went away.
In between. Even the skilling in OSRS is often thought of as an emergent experience thanks to tick manipulation being a valid method for a lot of players. It also has an effective blend of communality and solo expression. Some of the most difficult content in OSRS is solo. However, the experience of playing the game itself is a lot more communal. Not in the sense that
I think that's what the future of MMOs is, by the way. The idea that you need 4 or 24 other people in order to do content, I think that is a very reductive way of making an MMO. And I think that the best example of that is actually just look at isekai animes. Almost every single isekai anime is either a person doing things on their own or a person doing things with a very small group of friends that they work in between with, right? People love solo content? Yeah, exactly. And all of those animes wouldn't be popular if it wasn't a, like, if it wasn't an aesthetic people were looking for.
Demands grouping that's
like,
not
there's literally an anime called Solo Leveling that is the most popular anime right now in the world.
Only method of multiplayer communality, just being around others is enough. Because the game isn't linear in its progression, it's a sandbox. No zone is ever out-leveled or outright devalued. You are just as likely to see high-level players in Varrock, the second city most players go to, as you are in the elven city of Prifddinas. Mario. Not only does this make the game feel more alive, it also creates the emergent experience of seeing someone, as soon as you zone in, wearing way cooler shit than you are, and giving you...
Exactly. This was something that was crucial in original WoW. Whenever you would see somebody that was fully geared out, like you go into Stormwind for the first time, and you inspect somebody with like full fucking tier 2 and Thunder Fury, you're like, what the fuck is this?
Something
yeah, it was
to
insane.
Aspire to as a result. This is of course dead in retail WoW thanks to the overabundance of cosmetic overrides applying in-game visuals to anyone, anywhere, making it impossible to tell if someone is a badass because they cleared a mythic raid or just swiped their credit card or farmed an old piece of content while watching YouTube videos on another monitor. Classic WoW, at least.
Yeah, back in the day, if you wanted to look cool, you had to actually do content that was challenging. Nowadays, anybody can look cool because of transmog, which is like, it's like that. I mean, I did transmog contests, right? So like, it's not like I think that's bad, but I do think that there is a certain level of value that in order to even look cool at all, it's kind of like, remember Halo Reach had this, where like if you saw somebody with like the Hayubasa armor or like a couple of other like types of items, you would be like, oh shit, that's a real one.
Original version didn't have cosmetic overrides, so
Transmog
being
did more
able
good
to
than bad.
actually
I
see
understand
what
that,
someone is wearing,
but you can
lent
see
a
what it took
credible
away
aura
too
of authenticity to the game world and its player base. Everything felt of that world, and the items being worn gained an aesthetic value. They were recognized. The legendary armaments were legendary. That has since faded in time thanks to the repeated launches and eventual mastery of all the content, but it did exist at one point. Because it's persistent...
I think that it mainly existed as like a facade because people just didn't really know enough about the game. The reality is that the reason why a lot of people had Scarabord or Thunder Fury is because they were guild masters or officers in a guild. But, you know, it's still better than like participation legendaries that they have now in retail, right? An illusion of prestige is better than no prestige at all.
Updated, OSRS never lost that, and while certain gear may be less impressive today than it was in 2015 or 2005, new gear has taken its place. Seeing someone in Sanguine Torva or the newly released Radiant Oathplate armor, especially if they achieve these things on an Iron Man, is incredibly impressive.
Yeah, it's badass.
Just having that communally recognized value promotes more people to seek that recognition. After all, flexing your hard-earned achievements is
being able to show off in video games matters a lot, because a lot of the people that play MMOs are people that have been disaffected by the real world, and they want to seek a secondary world where they can accomplish goals and achieve those goals in a way that is fair to them, that the real world doesn't provide. That's another really big component to this. Like, MMOs, and this is the reason why MMOs are so popular among young guys, it's because if you're a 16 or 17-year-old guy, you don't have really any avenue to express yourself as a guy, right? I mean, like, as like that guy. You don't have any, like, you're a loser, basically. And so you can play a video game, and you can work hard at this video game, and you can achieve something that matters. And when a video game has a bunch of pay to win in it, and it takes those things away from you, then that entire structure is removed. And so people spend so much money on prestige in real life. Think about how much money people spend on Prada or Lamborghinis or a Porsche or something like that, like Supreme clothes. All of these things have inflated values because of what they project. And what I'm saying is that for a lot of disaffected and young people, video games provide an alternate form of them to be able to seek out that same satisfaction that they're not able to achieve in real life.
Or part of existing alongside other people, whether it be in-game or not. World of Warcraft, at least right now, is failing to offer
That's sad. You could say that it's sad, but I also don't think it's really, I think it's natural. If you're a young guy, you want to find a place where you'll be taken seriously and treated like an adult. Like, that's what you want. Like, you don't want to be treated like a kid. Like, that's what happens. It's natural. Yeah, this has been going on for thousands of years.
Permanent home for its players, asking them time and time again to recreate the same characters and re-experience the same events.
Yeah.
Bro, I wish Classic WoW Hardcore had these challenges. Goodness gracious, man.
Hey, that's not bad.
These are so
That's the
cool.
last bat wave. I have a decent amount of prayer.
This is exactly what I've been
56
asking
also
for
had a
forever.
bit of a sketchy lore, but not one that I haven't done before.
It's funny, I criticize Retail WoW for becoming a fleeting seasonal experience that devalues everything you've earned every new patch, but Classic WoW has become that too.
Well, Retail WoW is its own competitive game, and it's made for a specific audience. I don't think they should change the way Retail WoW works. They have made their bed, now lay in it. You've decided to make the game that way. You've curated this audience of people that just want to play that game. Then just keep doing that. It obviously works for them.
With every new incarnation, it resets everyone back to zero
Yeah.
and asks them to run that treadmill again.
Mm-hmm.
Blizzard is plagued by the disease of seasonality. They seem incapable of creating anything outside of that paradigm because it is the only way to foster continuous engagement in their eyes. Perhaps that's more a fault of the theme park MMO than it is of their own creativity. The Season of Discovery, being seasonal in name, also operated this way. It had incremental level gates, 20, 30, 40, and so on, that acted like miniature expansion releases with a new raid, some new content, and new abilities and other stuff. Blizzard, being tied to this seasonal model, was terrified of making players feel like they need to catch up to their friends, so they caught up for them. Level boost.
That's the issue. That's the issue right there. The moment that Blizzard started catching players up, instead of letting them play the game at their own pace, is, I think, the moment that the MMO aspect of the game started to recede and die. And I think it started in Wrath of the Lich King, and it just got worse.
Experience boosts, and so on. It became so disconnected conceptually from the original classic, the original vanilla,
That's in every
the
game,
experience people originally connected with, that it asked them to skip it entirely. Expediting the leveling in classic is like offering maraschino cherries as the dessert itself. It's like the rosemary being garnished by the steak. It makes absolutely no sense and caters to a demographic of players that exist antithetically to an MMO.
Fucking exactly. 100%. That's what I've been trying to say. Completely. A perfect line? Yes. That's the way that I felt about it for a long time. That's why I said in Wrath of the Lich King, they hit a ceiling with attracting MMO players, and then so they started making the game for people that didn't like MMOs, and eventually the game became a game that wasn't for people that liked MMOs.
The genre is defined by persistent engagement, a world that continues living. But by promoting momentary engagement for incredibly short periods of time, you create artificial bursts of popularity and then long lulls where most prospect players don't want to join because it looks dead. But here we are today. Players clearly want some kind of emergent experience in a growing game. One of my favorite examples of this was actually in Classic WoW's anniversary servers released only a little while ago. Only Fangs, a content creator-driven guild conceptualized by streamer Soda Poppin'. It was a communal experiment.
This gift must be so mad right now. Man, that sucks. Damn, bro, like they didn't even name him.
A creator house like you'd see back in 2016, but done in World of Warcraft. It was a persistently running reality television show that tested the mental fortitude of all those involved, because Only Fangs was less so about the game and more so about people interacting with one another through the game.
You think
look at that. That's a big one. That's a big one.
Holy shit!
No, P-Bob, you've gotten every single item!
You have gotten one item.
He's gotten it, and it's good for Warrior. You've gotten every item, bro.
Listen. I'll pass if you come to my stream and rate my physique.
Wait, what?
Holy.
bro, what the Was that
Yep.
is that a bodysuit? Wait, this guy is shredded, by the way.
Yep.
What's your body?
He got
fat
married
percentage?
recently.
I followed Tyler 1's journey through the guild's rise and eventual dissolution. Tyler 1 is, of course, another streamer, popular for his abrasive and somewhat controversial personality and exceptional League of Legends play. Never
He's
having
challenger
played
player.
Classic WoW before, he ventured into Only Fangs with an open mind. Only Fangs was created on the hardcore server, meaning that if you die, you lose your character. And simultaneously, the guild ran alongside a host of add-ons, or in RuneScape terminology, plugins, that created race-driven competitions. Undead, Tauren, Orcs, and Trolls all competed against one another through this external system. There were raffles, battles, arguments, and everything in between. During
There's
this
a lot of fucking drama. Holy shit, there was a lot of drama. Oh
process,
my!
I
The
watched
second one
Tyler
was so
1
much worse than
learn
the first
game,
for drama.
Go from meandering around, keyboard turning, and sometimes forgetting to attack, to running a 40-man raid. His interaction with different content creators, his fabricated drama with Soda Poppin', his insistence to essentially roleplay a rise to power, narrativized the entire experience. It did so well that when he died, it became a legendary moment within the community. While leading a raid into Molten Core, battling the fire elemental Baron.
I love the fact that everybody that criticized Pirate Software for roaching out ran away like little pussy bitches and left Tyler to die. This was the I'm still going off the high that I have from that from like fucking 6 months ago. Because I called it. I said it, everybody said I was wrong. Oh, and there it was.
Geddon, Tyler 1 was faced with a decision. Go for the kill, DPSing down the final few percent and healing through the AoE explosions, or play it safe. Run away. His fatal call was to DPS. Go full.
He made the right call, by the way. He made the right call 100%. Any good raid leader would have made that call, and if he had a good raid, it would have been no problem. It's not even a question. Any good player, any good raid leader would have already said that. It's not even a doubt.
Hog, as they say, Zug the Zuggler, full send, and his shouts echoed through the voice call, unaware that many had already begun to run. Because when a death means a reset of your progress, it's every man for himself.
Go back in, everybody back in, everybody back in. I'm death wishing. Big heals. Big heals on me. Big heals on me. I'm death wishing. Big heals on me.
Holy shit.
Let the pop. Big heals on me.
Bro, it's so funny.
Big heals on me. You can't lift.
They could have easily killed him here. They could have easily killed him. Any good raid leader at any period in time, anybody knows this is a 100% stay in and finish the boss. You have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 warriors in the raid. If each one of them pressed execute twice, this boss would be dead.
Finish it. Don't run. Finish. Finish! Don't run! Finish! Finish!
Oh my god! No!
The boss fell, but not without the death of many of those brave enough to fight alongside their war chief in his final.
That's right. Just like Garrosh. He was right about everything, and if the rest of the horde had stood with him, he would still be the war chief. He was betrayed.
Moments. This felt like the end of the story, and for many it was. It was facilitated by Classic WoW, by the hardcore servers, by the raid itself, but this existed only due to the emergent methods through which these creators decided to approach this re-release. Why do I bring this up though? For an OSRS player, it may be obvious. This happens all the fucking time in RuneScape. Not on the same scale as Only Fangs and Soda Poppin's achievement of managing to wrangle in the egos of dozens, if not hundreds, of content creators for months was unlike anything I've ever seen,
It was
but in a
impressive.
microcosm. This is RuneScape's most common creator-driven element. The best comparison is Deadman Allstars, wherein a large OSRS content creator solo
It is crazy how I was right about everything. It really is. It's sad. It really is sad. It stars up Aaron Pirate. Yeah, I know. It's scary. I said the most humble. Well, that I think that story shows my humility, is because I knew people could not see the truth. People would not believe the truth even when it was explained to them, and they had to see it for their own eyes. And I waited because I was confident that I knew what would happen. And I was right.
Teamed up with Jagex by obtaining a custom server wherein 35 of the largest content creators in the game created teams of 5 in a full PvP version of the game. Almost every area became dangerous.
Oh, that guy got fucked.
In these servers, all 35
Is that solo mission?
creators had expedited experience rates and
Oh, it is. It literally is. It was good. It was a boy. Or it's gonna be a boy. It's a boy.
drops, and a bit over a week of time to gear up for the finale. A King of the Hill style one-on-one deathmatch where they, donning the gear they've collected, were put to the test against one another.
That's pretty cool.
The 10-day period that this event spanned was amongst the most fun in the game's history, as following the individual and group-wide achievements and battles became so many people's day-to-day habit. The battles fought, the gear lost, the upsets, the strategies, the drama. It felt like a condensed version of Only Fangs buoyed by each creator's personality, loudest of which was Odablock. Odablock is the largest.
It's crazy that I remember watching the drama with him and that girl, and at the beginning I was totally on that girl's side, and then after watching all of Odablock's videos, I realized that he was actually in fact right about everything.
Just old school RuneScape streamer. He, much like Tyler 1, is an abrasive, controversial figure with a huge fan base. He's also one of the best PvPers in the entire game. He was the captain for the Odablock Warriors, and throughout this event, they became, in some ways, the focal point, the core narrative.
Damn.
In the draft, Odablock recruited what was considered to be the strongest set of PvPers. They were the only ones capable of defeating the solo mission snakes, a team labeled as this season's villains. This was because they had a rather toxic player that received a yellow card for potentially stream sniping. This was made worse by this player's previous history of less than honorable behavior, to put it simply. On top of this, many felt as though the snakes didn't have a particularly fun way of playing, as they locked down a specific area of the game and farmed it, all the while taking on group fights to snowball their growing advantage. On the day of the finale, tensions were high. Odablock broke over 100,000 concurrent viewers, and simultaneously the old school and RuneScape streams had a collective concurrent.
Isn't that wild? It's like every single time they have the tournament, it breaks numbers, like in stream viewers and players and everything. And then someone always gets DDoSed.
Viewership of over 150,000.
To
say that this event gained traction would be an understatement.
That's insane.
As the Warriors began their first fight, it wasn't looking good. Good players fell early, and in this King of the Hill style system, the person who defeated the other remained in battle, granting the opposing team the ability to snowball an advantage. The cards did not look to be in the Warriors' favor, but Odablock himself hadn't yet stepped in the ring. As the bell rung and his character moved in, he disconnected. His entire home was DDoSed, and the competition, for a brief moment, was put on hold.
Of the Warriors, what can he do to claw this fight back?
Come on, you are Odablock. I play like Odablock.
No, I think this is actually a tactical decision. With
Really?
the sigils, yeah. He's got the sigil of the Meticulous Maid, so he's got that extra 40 accuracy bonus, so he can afford to sit in this tanky Verak skirt for some of the freezes when he knows.
Was it like instantly or after a little bit?
So, somebody did ask me, bro. It has to be because I didn't even start yet. I didn't even start yet. As soon as I crossed the border, I DC'd.
Yeah.
Wow, that's so fucking cringe. I don't know what to do. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know what to do because the phone, the hotspot just can't. It can't hold it. It can't hold.
Are you able to change house? People are spamming. I'm not sure if that's viable. Like, how long would it take you if that could happen? How long would that take you?
I could try it. Yeah, maybe like 5 minutes. I could just run to a different house.
He rushed over to a friend's home, mouse and keyboard in hand, in an effort to continue the fight.
Oh my
However,
God.
it just wasn't the same. It is one thing to play on a friend's setup, and that alone doesn't feel great. But to do so in such a high-stakes, high-skill competition, it's borderline impossible.
Yeah, he's cooked.
While he performed admirably, his misclicks were noticeable. The precision needed to play old school RuneScape well is beyond any other MMO. So even a small change in setup create massive gaps in performance.
Yep.
Ultimately, the Warriors performed well, but they did not win. Their matches were the most watched, and in many ways, after their elimination, that story concluded.
Damn.
I bring up these two somewhat similar examples to showcase an overlap, a way to engage with the game that sometimes doesn't put the game first. This engagement uses it to uplift something else entirely, a community-driven event,
This always was the case, by the way, with WoW. Like, if you think about all of the old WoW moments, like, everybody remembers the Doomlord Kazakh going to, fucking Stormwind, right? Or the Serenity Now funeral raid, or like some of those other drama moments. Yeah, that was what it was all about, man.
Creator design story, a personally aspired to goal. The overlap between old school RuneScape and WoW Classic isn't systemic.
Yeah, the plague,
These games aren't similar. As Sodapoppin said while watching some OSRS videos, RuneScape is the bane for WoW players. It utilizes an entirely different skill set that doesn't translate. You'd think that would be a point of aversion, yet it isn't, because the point of connection is far more important for a lot of people. WoW players might be looking for something more permanent as they currently linger in the seasonal lull, a period.
That's the reason why. I think that also there's another component to this too, that a lot of WoW players are now old. They're now old with gray hair, they're balding, and because of that, they don't have the same amount of time. Like, how many of you guys, really, you either had this happen personally or you knew somebody who this happened to, where you were raiding with this person and they got married, they had a kid, or they graduated college or something like that, and they stopped playing the game. Like, I remember a very fateful day at the end of Burning Crusade where my friend logged on and he said, guys, I have taken the intro to psychology in my university 3 times to meet girls. I've been there for 5 years. I'm still a junior. I'm quitting because I need to get my life together. This just can't keep going on. It's too much. I told this story in Legion. A guy recognized who I was talking about. The guy, it was a paladin named Talinor. He said Talinor got married. Yep. So he actually did it, and he quit the game, and he got married. He graduated college, he got married. And the thing is that the point is that a lot of people in WoW, their priorities have shifted, and as they've aged, they can't keep up with the seasonal model, because the seasonal model requires consistent investment, and you can't just pick up where you left off. Like, for example, if I wanted to go play Black Myth Wukong again, or I wanted to play Metaphor Refantasio again, I could immediately just pick up right where I left off. And I think that's why Classic WoW was so good. But when you're on a hamster wheel, the accomplishments that you make in the game are receding. And so once your accomplishments recede enough times, you lose interest in them. And I think that's what's happened. OSRS, you never lose progression. Like for me, like losing progression in a video game causes me to just quit the game, because it deletes the idea in my mind that I'm working towards a goal.
Between when their progress finished and when they must start it all again. A point of reflection that surely has some ask, why
Quit
do
for
I
7 years,
want
come back, do
to
totally
do
fine.
it all again? To summarize, the lull that World of Warcraft is in currently, as every version of the game is between releases, has made its most prolific content creators branch out. This may not...
Here's another component that he might not be considering, is that WoW also is boring to watch now, because people have seen the same thing for so long, they're tired of looking at it. And people that are content creators in WoW realize, like, I think that many of them want to do what Chance or what Mitch or what I do. And you're seeing guys like Zaryu and Peekaboo trying to take steps in that direction too, to try to move out of that small bubble that they exist in. So a lot of these guys don't want to just be locked into playing World of Warcraft for their whole life. And they want to be able to stream other games, but they can't do that because nobody will watch those other games. So as soon as, and you saw this with like Final Fantasy 14, is like as soon as I move...
All the new people coming to RuneScape is awesome. I've been watching I've watched all the WoW people before. So seeing them come to RuneScape is really cool. And Soda Poppin's getting hella views on YouTube. And then the other people are just getting all their stream people to come play.
Moved over to Final Fantasy 14, tons of other WoW streamers did it, and the reason why is because I got a lot of viewers doing it. The reality is that streamers will follow where the viewership is, and they will follow where people's attention is. And World of Warcraft in general, content about the game is, in my opinion, based off of like somebody who's been paying attention to it, it's at an all-time low. I forgot the last time that there was like a retail WoW clip that I watched that mattered. And even retail WoW, like the fucking Race to World First, I feel like is a shadow of what it was in, let's say, Battle for Azeroth. So it's clout chasing. Well, it's not clout chasing. It's just their job, right? I mean, they don't want to be locked into something that they can't, that's a dead end. And so you can't pigeonhole your career solely over one game. Exactly. And so now WoW players, in the same way that Final Fantasy 14 was that in 2021, RuneScape now is that in 2025. So you're seeing a lot of WoW content creators moving away from World of Warcraft in the attempt to diversify their audience and give their stream a longer lifespan. That's also like, and they might not say that, right? People might not want to say that because it seems like it's like a business thing to say, and it like kind of makes it seem inauthentic. But trust me when I say that this is true. It's absolutely true. And you do the same thing if you were them.
Be a permanent investment, but it surely is interesting to see. These two old titans of the industry are...
Man, who knows what they're gonna do? Like the WoW streamers, maybe they get to rating, maybe they don't. I don't know. Maybe they do skilling a bunch. I'm interested to see what they do out of early game.
Still rubbing shoulders, but the balance of power might have started to change. If there's ever a time to visit...
Your mom was right. My mom was right. In World of Warcraft, she quit the game in BFA. She said, Pathfinder. I already did that. You're telling me I have to do it again?
Nah, knowing, or at least knowing Soda Poppin', the other streamers might stay, but like... as long as they get views, I know they'll stay.
But I already did it again in Legion, and now I have to do it 3 times? I gotta do the same thing? No, I don't. And she just quit. Straight up, over that. That was why she quit the game. She realized that she was on the hamster wheel.
School RuneScape, it's
no, I
now
don't.
on the cusp of its largest update. The benefit of it being a curated sandbox is that each edition is additive. The game has only become larger with time. It doesn't cannibalize itself with seasonal content. That alone could be something interesting to players that have become so accustomed to being cannibalized. I was one of them, after all, tired of spending months earning what became cosmetic overrides devalued by a glut.
See, I could see all of them coming and becoming 80% React streamers and then just skilling
Of cosmetic overrides,
React.
WoW felt like it was shrinking, not in player base per se, but as a world. With
the scope of the game becomes smaller. And now I feel like most people, if I watch most WoW streams, like retail WoW streams, they're either in an instance or in the city. There's no World of Warcraft. There's just menus of Warcraft.
Addition,
that's it.
With every update, the amount of land expands, but the relevant content only inhabits a smaller and smaller fraction of it. It was refreshing to step into a world as persistent as my kitchen and the roof over my head. The long-form nature of old school RuneScape's progression incentivized me to pursue the grind.
I'm about to go to 319 actually. Hold on. I'm gonna go to 569 because I'm gonna do agility after I get done with these super combats and wait for more to buy, and then that'd be good.
Rather than recoil from it, because I knew that every time I inched closer to my goal, that goal wouldn't leap ahead by miles every half year.
Oh my god. Yes. Fucking yes. Exactly. And as players have less time and as the WoW audience is aging, I think that was one of the big appeals of Classic WoW, is that if you took a break in, let's say, Molten Core, and you came back, your next goal would still be BWL. Even if Nax was out at that time, your next step would be BWL.
It would remain, and a new goal would be added somewhere between or somewhere after. Retail doesn't offer a home, even when the developers are hard at work.
Classic balance problem, do you cave to casuals? What if I told you that this is the game that's made for casuals? Permanent, consistent, like ongoing progress is better for casuals than a seasonal model. A seasonal model.
And then if you want, you could play 20 hours a day and be a complete sweat and learn the raids and get an Infernal Cape and all that other stuff. Or you can farm trees and fish things.
Keeps them on a hamster
really
wheel.
Cool.
A casual model and a permanent model keeps them playing the game for a longer period of time, because they can come back and they won't lose progress. Do you know what really probably demoralizes casual players? Is when they come back to the game and they realize that everything that they did doesn't matter anymore. All of the gear, everything they worked for.
I feel like everyone's just doing, like, because I played World of Warcraft, and then everyone's just doing what I did like 2 years ago. Because I was like, bro, I keep getting this armor and stuff and working towards all this gear, and then like it's gone. And then I was playing RuneScape on the side at the time, and I would get like whatever armor or whatever I would have, and I would be like, wait, I'd be like, this was still good like 2 years ago. And then I just started playing RuneScape.
For all of their farming, everything is totally invalidated, and now the game is a totally different experience. That's the reason why.
On the player-owned housing system.
Plus, like, having the goal of working towards like mega rares is really cool, and then that not being really devalued, because you're always going to hit hard.
Because retail is as acommunal as possible.
Who cares?
There is almost no emergence within its body because the intent of the game has disconnected entirely from its roots as an MMORPG. There is no core leveling experience, no overworld organization, no coordination needed for anything that isn't small group instanced content. It's a game split down the middle, a single-player lonely adventure through a barren overworld, flitting between checklist slop and the next instance dungeon, and the instance dungeon itself. For those that love this about retail, the ability to hop into a game and in a weekend find yourself caught up to everyone else.
And here's also another component that I didn't mention, is that catching a player up is also overloading a new player with the amount of information and news. So like, for example, when you're playing Classic WoW, by the time that you get Fire Blast, you know how Fire Blast is going to fit into your rotation of using Frostbolt or Fireball. And when you get Frost Nova, it's like, oh shit, okay, now I know how to put all these together. But whenever you just start into the game and you get a boost to level whatever the fuck, and you have 30 different spells, how the fuck are you supposed to learn how all those things are supposed to fit together? Well, you don't. And that's the big problem, is that a lot of these games front load the players with too much information that again is bad for casuals. So the entire premise that giving players everything really fast is good for casuals, I think is absolutely counterproductive. And I think that it achieves the opposite outcome.
Perfect, and likely why most would feel alienated by RuneScape. On the other hand, Classic WoW offers a bountiful leveling experience. The heights of Only Fangs were never the raids, they were the journey to get to them. The leveling of Classic is, for those who do it, amongst the best gaming experiences because it effortlessly mixes flow state calm with heart-pumping danger, especially on hardcore servers. Old school RuneScape is something different. It is a game on a separate path. Matt Season is a Classic WoW content creator who has cataloged his journey into old school RuneScape without guides, and for those who have watched his videos have surely seen, Matt Season is pulling from game knowledge outside of his classic World of Warcraft pool because the skill set he obtained through WoW has not translated. But the appeal of slowly, often arduously...
Mad Season and I used to do Battlegrounds together in Classic WoW. And he said that he always liked to do Battlegrounds with me because usually people would target him because he was like a popular content creator. But the one person that they wanted to kill even more than him was me. And so he could play the game and I would be the one getting targeted by everyone and he could just play and do his own thing. And so he's like, yeah, no, invite Asmund to honor farming. Yeah, definitely.
Moving through the world and becoming lost in the maze of systems and incomprehensible functions has evoked feelings that leveling in Classic once did. Not today, when leveling has become expected and understood, but back then, before the re-release, when every step felt fresh.
I really think this is a great video. I was glad that I watched this, and I think that I pretty much agree with everything he's saying. Yeah, I mean, I think that really, again, it's the entire premise, and it's the idea. Let me link you guys a video. I've never watched this guy's channel before. Theory-wise, he only has 10,000 subs, so give him a sub. Make sure to do that. And reminds me how disappointing WoW is. Well, do you guys see my point that I'm making about how in World of Warcraft you have like this ever-evolving hamster wheel and people just get tired of running, but in RuneScape you can walk and eventually you make actual progress. So like you have a hamster wheel and you're going really, really fast, but you're never going anywhere. Whereas in RuneScape and other games that are like that, like Classic WoW was like that, is that you're walking, but eventually you get to where your destination is. And I think that it's so tired of lame seasons, get new gear. Yeah, eventually you'll get there. Yeah, exactly. And I think that's really, if you get off the hamster wheel, you lose your shit. Yeah, exactly. And I think that's really what it is in general. And he admits the mistakes and was afraid, or Ian admits he made mistakes and was afraid. Well, as I said, I mean, I was right about all of my criticisms of WoW. The developers wouldn't listen to me. Nobody ever wanted to listen to me. Everybody said that I was wrong, but I was vindicated and right about everything. And I've been proven right more and more every single day. That's just how it is. That's just the way it is. And I listen, like Pan Bounty is stepping down, someone said. Well, we'll see what happens, right? And yeah, I don't know about that. And you stayed humble about it? I did. And this is the reason why I stopped. Well, it's one of the reasons why I stopped making WoW content. Is I realized that WoW players, what World of Warcraft had happen is that it distilled its player base down into the people who actually like Mythic Plus. They actually like seasonal instance grading. And this is now their audience. These are the people that now want to play the game. So I became a minority in my own game. Originally, like whenever I played World of Warcraft for the first time in 2006, it was July of 2006, I think. Might have been June, but I think it was July. I started playing the game and I thought to myself, this game was made for me. They programmed, designed, and made this game exclusively just for me. And now I feel like the game is made for everybody except me. And I felt like really that changed in BFA. I felt like BFA and Shadowlands, it was no longer made for me anymore. Will I ever try old school RuneScape? I don't know if I would or not. I mean, I really don't know. I recall you adamantly saying people play OSRS for nostalgia. Now it seems like you understand what Jimmy was saying about the game. It's not nostalgia, it's constant. What do you think about that now? Is it just nostalgia? I think that obviously nostalgia is really important, and I think that denying that nostalgia plays a huge role in OSRS's popularity is not true. And I feel like if you released a game like OSRS today, would it have the same success that OSRS has now? I don't think so. But again, it's the same with Classic WoW. If Classic WoW was released today, would it be as popular as it was in 2004? No, but that doesn't mean that it wouldn't be a good game and it wouldn't do well. So, like, I think it's a matter of nostalgia does play a big role, but the game quality has to be there for that nostalgia to really stick. And I think that with OSRS and also with Classic WoW, I think the nostalgia did stick. And also another reason why is because the way that they've updated OSRS, I think has been very beneficial and positive. And so that's another reason. Have you heard of Brighter Shores? They re-released it with newer graphics. It flopped. Brighter Shores is dead as fuck. Yeah, like I've got to tell you guys, nostalgia really goes hard. It's super important. And I don't think that enough people pay enough attention to it and respect it enough. And even if it's not direct nostalgia, there's like things that are kind of reminiscent of that. Would you say the losers of 15 years ago today in 2025 would want a new MMO like OSRS or Classic WoW? Yeah, I do think that a lot of young guys do want to have a new MMO like this that they can play. But I think that what's changed is that because you can make a living playing video games nowadays, the meta of playing video games to get something out of it or to get some sort of validation, I think that it's changed. And I think that now games like Fortnite, games like whatever the popular PvP game flavor of the month is, that is the game now that a lot of young guys flock to because they know that if they play that game competitively really well, they can get attention for themselves and be successful. And so at the end of the day, it's the same impulse, but in a different direction. And so you have guys that are now like, you know, like that one kid that won that book, I think his name was like Booger or something like that, Buddha, who won like $3 million playing Fortnite. And he was like 15 or 16 years old. That was insane, right? And so how many other kids that were around the same age saw that and they said to themselves, okay, well, I want to start playing Fortnite so I can be acknowledged in that same way. Well, the reality is that that's the same reason why people used to play World of Warcraft. It was because they wanted to be able to be acknowledged and respected as individuals. Because when you're a kid, you're not taken seriously by anybody. Nobody gives a fuck what you think. Nobody gives a fuck what you say. None of it matters at all. And so now, whenever you have players and people like this that they're able to focus on that, Dota 2, bro? Yeah, Dota 2 definitely is another good example. Well, what I'm saying is that the proliferation of competitive and esports gaming has given those same guys that were like me, like if I was a kid nowadays, what game would I want to play? Probably Fortnite. Yeah, I would say probably Fortnite. Realistically, or Minecraft. Well, I don't know enough about maybe Roblox. I just don't know enough about Roblox to really say Fortnite fell off. No, it didn't. That's crazy. You seem like a Roblox kid. I never liked I never liked the one. I seriously think that that OSRS moment-to-moment gameplay is at a high level, held up much better in time than classic WoW gameplay has. If anything, I'm a bigger lifelong WoW simp than OSRS. I played OSRS for only 9 months. Yeah, I mean, I get it. I definitely do. I mean, like, I think that with this game, like, you just have, like, there's a level
After
of...
all.
Sorry about that. There is a level of... Like, I mean, this armor set, I think, for a good example, like, classic WoW armor sets were very stylized and very cool. And I think that now retail WoW armor sets are not like that at all. They're just not as cool as they used to be. I work with kids 16 to 22, and they all seem to flock to Fortnite, Apex, and COD. Well, the reason why is because those games are the games where you can be acknowledged for being a good player. I think that a lot of people don't understand the value that a young guy gets out of being acknowledged for being good at something for the first time in their life. And I think that video games provide that first chance for a guy to be able to do that. The thing is, the armor is insanely hard to get. It's literally 0.01% of the player base that have it. Well, that's why it matters. Yeah, that's it. Reaction time is better when you're younger. Yeah, definitely that's it too. OSRS acknowledges you for being good. Yeah, of course. At what point do you draw the line between people playing OSRS because they yearn for a good game design like in the past versus it's just nostalgia? I don't think you can divide the two. I think that it's a confluence of things. People like the old school graphics. People probably also like the style. There's probably people that stick around with the game because they played it for 15 years. Like, you have, it's the same as WoW. Like, if WoW got released today, would it still be as transcendent of a success as it is now? No, probably not. And so that's really, most people can't even do the Inferno. Well, yeah, I guess. What's so wrong with nostalgia?
Usually, like, I don't even know what the Inferno is.
Well, it's important to understand what nostalgia is, so you don't think that the quality of the game is the one thing that's carrying it, right? It's not like your reaction time goes down by seconds when you suddenly hit 40. Yeah, but like when you're 38, you probably are at a disadvantage against someone who's 17 whenever you're playing a competitive shooter. And whenever the time to kill in those competitive shooters is like 1 or 2 seconds, that does make the difference. It absolutely does. Like, think about, like, I always think about this while I'm driving. Think about how much happens every second while you're driving. A lot happens in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. A lot can happen inside of that 1 second. And so, like, really, yeah. So, like, you really have to think about inside of fucking, like, like a millisecond. Or, like, 1/10 of a second, basically. Same with fighting games? Yeah, definitely. The hard drive is full at 38. Yeah, sure. You can compensate in other ways but the difference is noticeable. Yeah, obviously, reaction time is mostly genetics. Age is not the most important factor. Well, I didn't say it was the most important factor. I said it was a factor, and it is a factor. And even the person with genetically good reaction time will have genetically worse, will have age. That same person's reaction time will be worse at 38 than it was at 17, and it'll probably be even worse at 58 than it was at 38. So obviously every single person exists on a spectrum, but that doesn't mean that the spectrum doesn't follow trends according to age. That's all I'm saying. Age is a massive factor. Yeah, I think so in a lot of cases, except just like your hearing is. Yeah, it's a spectrum. And so anyway, I think that's one of the big reasons why RuneScape is popping off. And I think also, like, if I look right now, like, what's happening in World of Warcraft today? Let's find out. So we've got, let's see what's happening in the game. And we will go viewers high to low. This is classic WoW again. Retail WoW. There's only 2 people that have more than 1,000 viewers. Again, like, you just look at the game, it's just, it's so hard to even understand. What the fuck is even going on? Like, I'll wait for them to do something, and then you're gonna see what happens, right? Well, New World is dead. New World is super fucking dead. Like, nobody's playing that game anymore. It's pretty much done. So yeah, I don't think that's it at all. So the game, there's too much noise. Yeah, there's just too much happening. There's too much stuff going on, and it's just too complicated. And we're number 2 on Warcraft's directory in offline mode. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, like, that's really not a big surprise to me at all. And so my guild was like my family. Do you think WoW needs to die? No, I don't think WoW needs to die. I mean, definitely not. But like, if you look, like just give it a second here, and we'll look at like what's happening on the screen, because usually this is one of the I think they do a big pull at the beginning, right? Usually they do. Like this, if this is like the way they used to do the fight. Okay, yeah. Watch what's happening on the screen. This is insane. Complete sensory overload.
I don't even remember it being this bad. But that's kind of what my screen looked like. Oh, but I zoom all the way in. Not all the way, but I played a Demon Hunter.
Can't see shit. Yeah. There's too much happening. Look at this. Yeah, visual diarrhea. Yeah, and like, it's not even about the numbers being big or small. Like, they're doing 16 million, 20 million DPS. That doesn't matter. Like, if the numbers were like doing 20 or 60 DPS, it would be the same problem. There are just too many things happening on the screen and too much going on in order for people to understand at all what's happening. And it's completely, like, it's completely unapproachable for anybody who's like a casual player. And like, if you compare this to, nobody's even playing the game. They're all fucking opening cases. Okay, well, let me get a better example. Okay, well, let's look at Valorant, for example. If you look at Valorant, it's very obvious what's happening in the game. She just shot somebody. It's simple. And then she just got shot. It's simple, right? That's the difference. Is that a lot of these games are just totally fucking unwatchable. And that's the big reason why I think that a lot of people are losing interest in those types of content. The cam shake when shooting. Well, what I'm saying is, like, even with, let me pull up another example. Let's see. We'll look at, well, let's actually just look at Counter-Strike. I'll look at Counter-Strike and we'll find somebody who's actually playing the game. Okay, so we've got, let's see. How about this guy right here? This guy looks like a guy just playing Counter-Strike. Yeah. Okay. This is very, very simple. You have a guy with a gun, and there's somebody shooting him from the smoke. Valorant's very cluttered a lot of the time. Yes, I know that, but compared to WoW, it's not. Extremely simple game. And so, like, as a viewer, in my opinion, I think Counter-Strike is the chess of esports. I think that in 10, 20, 50 years, people will still be playing Counter-Strike on Dust 2, and there will still be a big audience for it. Definitely. The game is a lot, yeah, exactly, right? And the reason why is because it's easy to understand. That's the other really big factor that a lot of people don't really pick up on. Gavin stays winning? Yeah, exactly. I'll be 70 years old. Yeah. And this is the thing. And so, like, you can very easily see what's happening in each of these rounds. And I think that that's the reason why a game like that is so successful. And then if you compare that, like, for example, let me look at some other popular games that are going on right now. Let's see. Are there any other, like, actual, like, games that people are playing? Not really. Nobody's playing video games anymore. League? Just pull this one up. This is still complicated, but it's infinitely less complicated than World of Warcraft. And it's also the same level of complicated for everybody. So, for example, the amount of complexity that you're looking at right here is the same amount of complexity that everybody else will be seeing also. So another big issue with WoW is that everybody has like their own UI in WoW, which makes the game even harder to approach and understand as a
No, I'm streaming a YouTube video.
casual player. And so like you're watching this guy play the game, which is going to be very different than watching another guy play the game. Yeah, the setup for it, right? And so it's just difficult to understand at all. And I'll see if this is even Classic WoW. Yeah, and you can see Classic WoW still has the same problem, but the problem is much less obvious. It's a lot simpler and easier to understand. And I think that's one of the big differences that people need to understand about the two games.
That was interesting.
A lot of WoW.
What's up, gamer? I'm Prison Joe, and I am the Saturday host of Behemoth. Nothing to say today other than, hope you guys are doing well. Let's get into the news. Starting us off today, our main story, the price of Torva has plummeted. Using the Torva play body as an example, this year back on May 14th, it was worth almost 320 mil. Fast forward to around now, on July 10th, it hit as low as 210 mil. For a more in-depth look, here is the GE tracker for the last month. With that being said, it is quite obvious why Torva is crashing. That being, of course, the new shiny useful oath plate. As it stands right now, oath plate is a lot cheaper and has a ton of use cases. I think our main question to you guys is, are you okay with where these armors currently sit? If you are, I don't blame you. Most of us are not the biggest Nex enjoyers. With that being said though, oath plate is very accessible for how good it is. Personally, I'm happy with where it's at now, but who cares what I think? Let us know what you guys think down below in the comments. Be nice, please. Next up, I can't lie, if all the information in this post is correct, it is not a good look for Jagex. From a customer service perspective, and really any line of work, a 9-month response time is just quite frankly unacceptable. And I don't blame this fellow at all. I would be very pissed myself. Jagex has promised us better support in the future, and I really do hope that's true after seeing stuff like this. Low West 185, best of luck to you, my friend. Hey, and on the rare chance a JMod is watching this, which you're probably not, maybe look into this. Moving on, this right here is actually quite interesting. If you didn't know, now you do. There's only 4 toilets in all of Gillinor. Guess nobody's shitting. Also, these, and I quote, toilets are actually just outhouses that you can't even use. Yes, there's always the floor. Next up, a PSA for you guys. Apparently, you can be banned for killing Wilderness Revenant bots. What? This post states that bot developers are adding player report functionality within their scripts to automatically report players who kill them, which apparently leaves a very small chance for you, a real player, to get banned. The post also details that Sir Pugger covered this issue in his latest video. So if this topic might affect you or just interest you, go check that out. I, for one, support all of you guys killing these bots, but please be safe. Last up today, but definitely not least, these are sick. Some IRL rune crafting. Where can I buy one of these? The Wrath rune is perfection. That's all the news we have for you guys today. Let's get into the clips. Starting us off today, I soloed Tob.
Oh my god, bro. Oh, hell no, man. What the?
Just kidding. Getting close, though. Getting close. Moving on here, a very scary DC for Mr. Soyduro.
What the f was that? That was scary. I'm alive.
JCW grinding away at everybody's favorite boss. Next.
Yo, let's go, Van Braces. That's what I wanted. Clean.
At first, I wasn't sure what's going on in this clip, but GZ to Kid Tappa.
Dude, Wade even quit, bro.
I got a hammer! I got the hammer! I got the hammer! Oh my god! I got the hammer! Oh my god! Oh my dude! I got the hammer! Oh my god! It was worth it, bro! Holy I got the hammer! I got the hammer! Ah!
Red Dog, watch out!
Oh crumbs, oh crumbs, oh crumbs, oh crumbs. Oh no! No, 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 no!
Is that a chance? Canucks is looking for the sus wand.
Yo, I got it!
Wait, what happened?
Actually?
Yes!
I got hide.
Wow.
You got hide, I got the wand.
And he got the wand.
Purple Clone doing some of his favorite boss, Skatizo.
Ooh, a wand.
Oh, I got the pet. What the fuck?
Telfer won on his first ever soul attempt.
Reset.
Nice!
Oh my god! Give me the fuck out, man!
Cheesy!
Oh, it's so laggy compared to the sim. It's so laggy compared to 20 ping. Am I not on 20 ping? I'm on 29. Dude, it's so laggy, man. It's so laggy. Oh my god! Get me the fuck out of here, bro. Oh my god. I did it. Yippee.
Herb is in the wilderness, and ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
Come on, bro. Change your press. Debolt headshot! Nah, there you go.
Sometimes RNG can shorten your stream.
If this is a pet, I'm ending stream. All right, everyone. Thank you for hanging out.
Lion Lad taking the word spooned to new levels.
All right, there it is.
We won.
Oh no!
Oh, great.
Nice.
What? Oh man. What is that? 5kc, huh? What?
Make sure you guys pull up to the YNGC live stream for FFA Fridays.
Oh my.
Sometimes I miss Duke.
Like, you don't really ever get that experience again once you hit a certain point in RuneScape. That's why, like, a lot of high level. No way! We just got the Virtus mask.
But wait, there's more.
Collection log slot completed.
But wait, there's more.
Collection log slot.
I just got the pet! Oh my god! Oh my god, what is this RNG?
What a run. Tasty's cousin, Bearded and Ball, did a lot of Yama to get his first drop.
Well, there's my first drop. Crazy. 950 KC or one drop.
Mr. Old Man Dubs is giving all the...
Yo, it's like Jalex. Except he got a piece, I think. Or he got legs, at least.
Mr. Old Man Dubs is giving all the new PVMers out there some solid advice.
See, you just gotta learn where to go and what to do, man. It's just like anything else in the game. You just gotta learn where to go and what to do. And breathe. If I could ever give a new PVMer advice, breathe. Oh, I'm not praying mage? Oh my god, why was I not praying? Bro, you've got to be kidding me.
Breathe.
Injured is reclined at Vardorvis, and over 2,000 KC with no axe piece.
No perfect kill, no problem. Thank you for my ring. Appreciate it. Bam. Why? Why do I call these things? God damn it. Why, Patrick? Shut the up, dude.
Continuing with the DT2 theme.
Yo, I got the pet. No way. Holy 963 KC, bro. That is insane. Dude, we're out of here.
Huey heavy episode today. White Ox is up next.
Oh! Let's go, boys! Yes! Oh, I don't have to do this boss ever again. Yes! Oh my god.
Nanty just started P&M on his Ultimate Iron Man.
Oh, what the f? No. Did I just... the f? Hold.
That's all the clips we have for you guys today. Mr. Guzu, take us out.
Bro, I always thought RuneScape players back in the day was absolute freaks. Now that I'm older, I realize that you guys are indeed freaks.
Real. All right, that is all we have today. Like and subscribe if you are not already. And on behalf of the entire Behemoth team, thank you for your viewership. It's now time for the weekly shameless plug. Once again, I'm Prison Joe. Go check me out on YouTube. I recently uploaded a video about the casual life of a RuneScape player. And hey, it might apply to you. If you are watching this video at the time it was uploaded, I'm actually live on Twitch right now. Come say hi. I'm hopefully, maybe, possibly going to finish soloing the Theater of Blood. Recently hit a PB on P3. We're getting close. Thank you guys again for watching. I hope you enjoyed the video. I will see you next Saturday. And as always, see you tomorrow, buddy.
I am the chief of wait. That's try saying that 5 times in a row. I'm the chief of Taichul Wanaway village. Who dares set foot in my hut?
Who dares set foot in my hut?
Tucker Carl.
This is our stream. So.
Made some pretty interesting comments about a certain individual.
I don't like to vote, and but I did vote this time, and I don't like to vote because I don't believe in any of them. And this time, I really felt like I know Trump well. I love Trump personally, and what we were looking at was just so awful and totalitarian and stupid. And it wasn't even the arguments that I disagreed with from the Kamala Harris. It's weird even to say her name now. Who was that exactly? It was like a bad dream. But it wasn't even so much the arguments I disagreed with, though I definitely disagreed with the arguments. It was the style of argument that drove me completely bonkers. Summarized most crisply by "shut up, racist." Whatever you said, it was "shut up, racist." And it's like, but wait, you know, first of all, I'm not a racist, but that's not even the point. The point is, I just told you what I think. I just asked you an entirely legitimate question, mostly, what the hell are you doing? And rather than answer it, you didn't pay me the respect that you would a human being. You treated—
They don't pay you the respect because they don't have it. It's used as a way to shut people up because they're afraid of the label. It's again, it's controlling people with language.
Treated me like a slave or an animal by telling me to stop barking. Shut up, racist. And I won't put up with that because I'm not a slave or an animal. I'm an American citizen, an adult man who pays his taxes. So, you know, I ask people questions for a living, and very often I get answers that I don't care for, that I disagree with, that I think are stupid. But at least they're answers. At least the person responding is treating me like a human being with a soul created in the image of the Creator. He's paying me the respect that every human being is due. When you ask a direct question to someone in charge, you are due. That person is morally bound to give you an answer.
And this is going to the
He's not
Epstein.
bound to agree with you, but he's bound to stop and answer your question. And the left never did that. They would dismiss you out of hand. You are not—
I think actually Tucker Carlson's bringing up a really good point, and I think this is how a lot of people got radicalized, is that why can't we ask questions about obvious things? Why can't we talk about this? And as soon as people can't talk about something or they feel like they're being suppressed, it radicalizes them.
not worth listening to. Be quiet. And that's, of course, where the impulse to censorship comes from.
So radicalize me?
It comes from the belief that you don't deserve to speak because you're not fully human. They own you.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what I voted against.
I think it's, I don't know if I really agree with that conclusion, but I agree with the evaluation of the problem. I think it's that they view certain types of ideas as being dangerous, and they think that it's more important to protect people from those ideas than to engage with them.
Against, above all, I voted against a million different things that I hated about the last administration.
Sure.
Their insane desire to start pointless wars around the world. Their total unwillingness to protect this country domestically, to protect the people who live here, to protect the territorial integrity of the country, bringing in tens of millions of people illegally, giving them free stuff the second they get here, making a mockery of citizenship. I hated all of that. I hated all of that. But the thing I hated most was their total unwillingness to answer any question about why they were doing what they were doing. because it was just too insulting.
I think this is probably the point where a lot of people got mainstream radicalized against this was actually with COVID. I think that the way that the government handled COVID and the way that you couldn't question or ask any sort of dissenting opinion about COVID radicalized, I think, a large enough contingency in the population that the damage that that did to the trust with the government, like it put it back by like 20 years.
And every single time I would just feel like raising the middle finger and screaming obscenities, which is not an adult response, I'll concede, but that's how I felt. And I think that's really at the heart of why the Epstein thing is so distressing.
Oh, here we go.
I mean, the guy was some weird sex freak who was abusing girls.
Yep.
We knew that. But the fact that the U.S. government, the one that I voted for, refused to take my question seriously and instead said, case closed, shut up, conspiracy theorist, was too much for me.
Well, it's also that I think that he's not going hard enough, at least not yet. Trump was the one who pushed it. He was the one that started putting out names. He said Prince Andrew. He said Bill Clinton. Why the fuck were you saying this if it wasn't true? Why were you saying this? And he either owes us an explanation or he owes them an apology. Because going around and implying some guy is some sort of collaborator with a generational pedophile and kind of insinuating that they were doing the same thing is total reputation destruction. Complete reputation destruction. Why the fuck is he not coming? Like, I think he should be held accountable for that. You're just making up bullshit. Never apologize, right? Well, it's not even about like, that's not even true. You should apologize if you're wrong. If you're wrong, you should apologize. Never apologize if you don't think you're wrong. You can apologize if you think you're wrong. That's fine. But an explanation is needed at least.
And I don't think the rest of us should be satisfied with that. And by the way, let me just say really quickly, because I was so mad about it that I think I found out part of what's going on. I think we are going to find out more. And I think the truth, for whatever it's worth, in case you're interested, is that the DOJ didn't release lots of incriminating sex videos with Epstein and his billionaire pals because they don't have them. They don't have them because when the original...
They said they had them.
Search warrant was served 2007, I think, possibly 2006, I think 7. It was basically designed to protect Epstein. The search warrant was written in such a way to make sure that the feds never got their hands on the actually incriminating evidence. It's another way of saying the cover-up has been going on since 2007, almost 20 years. And so the real question is not, was Jeffrey Epstein a weirdo who was abusing girls? Yes, we can answer that. The real question is, why was he doing this, on whose behalf, and where did the money come from?
Yeah.
And those are the questions that need to be answered. And I think it's entirely fair to ask them.
True.
And it's not adequate to say anyone who asked them is somehow desecrating the memory of little girls who died in Texas. I'm not going to put up with that answer.
It's a bullshit answer. It was probably, I think it may have been the worst answer Trump has ever given to any question ever.
I don't care who gives that answer. That is not acceptable. And I think the real answer is Jeffrey Epstein was working on behalf of intel services, probably not American. And we have every right to ask, on whose behalf was he working? How does a guy go from being a math teacher at the Dalton School in the late 70s with no college degree to having multiple airplanes, a private island, and the largest residential house in Manhattan? Where did all the money come from? And no one has ever gotten to the bottom of that because no one has ever tried. And moreover, it's extremely obvious to anyone who watches that this guy had direct connections to a foreign government.
From my limited understanding of history, it seems like one of the historical figures that Epstein is kind of similar to is Rasputin. Because Rasputin was able to infiltrate and get involved inside of the Russian family and create incriminating evidence and like basically establish himself as a confidant and a piece of power inside of that. And I think that Epstein did the same thing. Their whole circle. Yes, exactly. I don't know. Maybe that's a crazy thing for me to say. But I feel like from what my understanding is, it's a big stretch. And I think that maybe if I knew more about him, I would realize that I'm wrong. But from what I understand, it seems pretty similar.
Now, no one's allowed to say that that foreign government is Israel because we have been somehow cowed into thinking that that's naughty. There is nothing wrong with...
Shut it down! Shut it down!
...saying that. There is nothing hateful about saying that. There's nothing anti-Semitic about saying. There's nothing even anti-Israel about saying that. I've spent my entire life pretty much in Washington, where I knew and loved a number of people, including one very close person, who worked at CIA.
Sure.
That has never prohibited me from saying, I think the CIA has done some horrible things. Murdered a bunch of people, participated in the murder of a sitting U.S. president. It's got a whole trail of crimes.
Good.
That doesn't make me a disloyal American. It doesn't make me anti-American in any sense. I was born here. My family's been here for hundreds of years. I love this country. That's why I live here. So criticizing the behavior of a government agency does not make you a hater. It makes you a free person.
Well, I'd say it makes you an American. Like, I think there's a certain degree of, like, for example, I think that there's a big difference between criticizing the CIA for having too many connections to Israel and criticizing ICE for arresting illegal aliens, right? Like, I don't think these are the same thing. But at the same time, you know, again, it's your right to be able to do that.
It makes you a citizen. You're allowed to do that because you're not a slave, you're a citizen. And you have a right to expect that your government will not act against your interests, and you have a right to demand that foreign governments not be allowed to act against your interests.
Why is it that we have the... Why is it that we allow AIPAC to even have any influence over our politics in the first place? Like, if there was, like, a political action committee that was for the CCP, everybody would lose their fucking minds. You know why? Money? That's bullshit. I don't believe that. You think Israel are the only people that have money? There's plenty of other people that have money.
That's not creepy. It shouldn't be forbidden. And yet all of us have trained ourselves to believe that you can't say that somehow. That that's like too naughty and forbidden. And the effect of making that off limits has...
I think that also there's been a secondary reactionary effect because some of the pro-Palestine people have been so aggressive and ridiculous with how they behave that it's alienated some people away from the cause and towards Israel, which I think is inaccurate. I think that, you know, again, you should never support something as a reactionary stance from somebody else's behavior.
It's been to create a lot of resentment, and I'll say it, hate online, where people feel like they can't just say, like, what the hell is this? You have the former Israeli prime minister living in your house. You have had all this contact with the foreign government. Were you working on behalf of Mossad?
Interesting question.
Were you running a blackmail operation on behalf of a foreign government? By the way, every single person in Washington, D.C. thinks that. I've never met anyone who doesn't think that. I don't know any of them that hate Israel, but no one...
Well, why aren't they coming out and saying it? That's the problem. Is that Tucker Carlson can say that people are telling him this behind closed doors, but we need to get these people out in front of an audience and saying it. They're bought off. Very easy solution there. If they're being bought off by a foreign government in order to subvert our government, that's treason. So charge them for it. That's it. Just do it. And again, it's treason, and yes, exactly. And the reason why, and they call it lobbying, it's career suicide. Well, I mean, I don't know about that. I mean, they can choose between career suicide or capital punishment, in my opinion. Go ahead. Pick your poison. In this case, literally. People are such pussies that they allow these malicious bad actors to take advantage of them and to ruin everything. They ruin fucking everything because nobody wants to call this stuff out for what it is. Nobody wants to take decisive, deliberate, extreme action because they're afraid.
Feels they can say that. Why? I think the longer that we play along with it, the more subterranean and creepy and hateful the conversation actually becomes.
It's true.
Did this happen? And of course, that question has been asked to the government of Israel, and their answer is, we're not going to tell you.
Oh.
And I think our answer should be, no, no, no.
Yes, you are.
As long as we're sending you money, if you were committing crimes on our soil, we have an absolute right to know, did you do this or not?
Exactly. Yeah. Like, if we're sending them all this money, why can't we just withhold it unless they give us the information?
And yet everybody has been so brainwashed into thinking that's somehow an expression of hate or bigotry when it's not. It's a baseline question that every U.S. citizen has a right to an answer on. What the hell?
And Israel has done this, and a lot of pro-Israel lobbies have done this too, and they have maligned people inaccurately as anti-Semites when they are in fact just critical of Israel's actions.
Oh, was this? And by the way, if it turns out that it was nothing at all, that somehow Jeffrey Epstein really did earn $165 million giving tax advice to somebody, which is, for the record, a lot more than most people pay their accountants.
It's bullshit. And the reason how you know it's bullshit is because if Jeffrey Epstein gave some kind of, world-class, nobody can think of this tax advice ever, then why didn't these people that were involved with him start paying a lot more taxes after he died? It just doesn't make any sense.
And that none of this was actually a foreign intel operation, and that there was no blackmail involved, that actually Bill Gates was just hanging on the island because the weather was especially good. No one was videotaped doing anything immoral or illegal, and then that was used against them to get them to obey. If all of that is false, then just tell me how it's false.
How do we know that? What do you think? What do you think? Do you really think that after Epstein died, they had to pay twice as much in taxes? Use your fucking brain. Just think for 1 second. You don't need... This is the problem that a lot of people have. Not everything has explicit empirical evidence. Sometimes you have to just make a guess. You do. And I'm making a guess. I think I'm right. Common sense is a comment. Yeah, you've got to be able to make a guess. It's called extrapolating from incomplete data. Yeah, it's bullshit.
But don't call me a lunatic. And when Fox News runs a piece, as they did yesterday by Hugh Hewitt, saying that anybody who's got even more questions about Epstein is some kind of nutcase with an unhappy personal life, who's spending too much time on Twitter in the fervid fever swamps of conspiracies. Up yours, buddy. Then why don't you answer the question then? Don't let anybody insult you, anybody, and I mean anybody, ever get away with insulting you instead of answering a legitimate question.
That's a fucking fact. That is a fucking fact. That's perfect. I love it.
Okay? Ever. And by the way, you will hear certain people say, well, that means you hate the person. No, it doesn't. I've got a bunch of kids. I would never let them get away with that. If I caught one of my kids, smoking weed in the bathroom at my house, and I was like, are you smoking weed in the bathroom? Shut up, racist!
You hate me. No, you're my child. I don't hate you. Answer the freaking question. Were you smoking weed in the bathroom or not? I'm not the criminal here. You seem to be.
There it is. No, he's fucking right. He's completely right about this. And let me see, I can pull up some more about this too. Okay, here we go. Notice that JD is staying pretty quiet about all this. It's because he knows he doesn't want to stink of his name on it for the future. I don't see the reason why he needs to get involved. It's not really his thing. I mean, like, yeah, why would he?
Obviously, that's absurd. I quote the New Testament, but I also refer to common sense when I say that no man can serve two masters. It's not possible. I only have one wife for that reason. You say to your wife, I'm going to take another wife, but I'm going to love you just as much. Nothing's going to change. My wife's going to look at me like, no.
That woman leaves.
One wife.
Two women
you can
leave.
only really pledge your loyalty to one person or one country. This is a fact. And there's also a sense, and this is relevant to me.
I think this is true, by the way. If you seek any form of public election or public election to office, I think that upon winning, you need to renounce all forms of citizenship to any. You need to not only renounce, but you need to also make it transparent to the public that you had actually probably in order to even run. You know what? To even be on the ballot, I think that you need to disclose any citizenship that you have, and upon winning, you need to renounce any citizenship that you have, even if it's for city council. Nope.
And I know you're speaking about Israel, but it's not just Israel, to be honest.
What if you run and then lose? Well, then you don't have to renounce it.
I think it's a huge problem. I think anybody, by the way, who serves in a foreign military should lose his citizenship immediately.
That makes no sense. It absolutely makes sense. I want people who are working in the American government to be, I want them to be completely locked in to the gravity of their decisions. I don't want them to think that there is a lifeboat or another place that they can go in case those decisions don't go well. That's what I think. Complete accountability. That's a bit much. That's a bit. You're telling me it's a bit much that people shouldn't be citizens of other countries whenever they're elected officials of ours? That's a bit much for you? I don't think that's enough. I'm being reasonable.
There are a lot of Americans who've served in the IDF. They should lose their citizenship. There's a lot of Americans who've served in Ukraine, and they should lose their citizenship. You can't fight for another country and remain an American, period. Obviously. I mean, it's like not even, it's so funny how all of us have been cowed into being like, oh, that's hate speech. No, it's not. You don't hear hate in my voice because there isn't any. It's just an obvious recognition of the truth. But there's a more insidious thing, and I say it's not just Israel. I'm not just trying to like give myself cover. I'm being honest. There are a ton of countries that offer citizenship, actually, some of which I love. I have been offered citizenship in a couple of different countries that I really like, and I thought about it. And then I thought, no, there's something about being lashed to the mast. Like, everyone can see that America's in trouble, the demographic trends are really bad, and the country's decaying, and cities are falling apart. So you're like, oh, wow, you know, maybe I should flee. And then I'm like, my ancestors are from here. My parents are buried right across from my kitchen. I'm staying here. And the second you make that decision in your head, like, I don't care what happens to America, I will be here, it totally changes your attitude. You're like, I don't even...
You know who else believed this? Hernan Cortez. When he burned the motherfucking boats. And do you want to know what's so crazy about it? It worked. And Pizarro? Yep. He burned the fucking boats. Arthas? Yeah.
I don't even care. It's my country. And they've been here for so long and fought in all of these wars. My ancestors, and I'm sure yours, would be totally shocked.
Another good example? No, it absolutely is. My point is that when you're locked into the outcome of something and you actually have skin in the game, do you remember what I said before about the election? Is that I don't bet on what people say, I bet on what people bet on. And that's why I said definitively Donald Trump was going to win the election the entire time. And there are people saying that it was going to be 50-50. It's because when people actually have the opportunity to put their money where their mouth is, they are automatically a lot more conservative and realistic and less idealistic instantaneously. And whenever you add accountability to actions or words, then you have that accountability and those words measured at a much different rate and a much different level. Bookmakers are right. Yeah. And so, yeah, don't bet on what people say, bet on what people bet on.
Some of the conversations. Foreign flags in the Congress? Are you joking?
So somebody said again, well, I disagree. I served in Ukraine. I don't think I should lose my citizenship. I think that's crazy. That's not what I said. I never said that. I said running and winning political office. Are you running for and winning political office? No, you're not. So why are you even talking about that?
These wars, my ancestors, and I'm
That's
sure
what Tucker said. I don't care what Tucker said. That's not, I don't, it doesn't mean that I agree with everything he said. I'm giving you my opinion. I'm listening to what he's saying and then I'm saying what I think.
You should be totally shocked by some of the conversations. Foreign flags in the Congress? Are you joking?
Yeah.
Get out. And so, once you decide you're all in on your country, it really changes the way you approach everything. And by the way, it should be the baseline requirement. You shouldn't be allowed to serve in government if you're not a U.S. citizen or you're a dual citizen. Are you joking? Of course not.
Absolutely.
And I would love to know what the justification is. And of course, there isn't one, which is why they're allowed to just write you off as some sort of like freak, some internet freak, hater, Nazi, whatever. I'm not. Just an American who loves my country, and I think it's fair to demand that the people running my country love it every bit as much as I do.
True. And that they're locked in. Yeah, this is it. Remember, I think Steve Jobs said that he never took advice from consultants because consultants don't have any level of accountability of their decisions. Anybody that will never stand to own the consequences of their advice, you should always take it less seriously. This is something about amnesty. We'll watch this one too. Depends on the type of consultant. Some consultants save you money right out the gate. Oh yeah, sure. I mean, everything exists on a spectrum. But it's the entire idea that I'm bringing up.
Any questions? Yes, sir.
What do you think about amnesty for farm workers?
What do I think about amnesty for farm workers? I think it's the most grotesque thing I've ever heard. Ooh. Are you joking?
Oh!
Amnesty for farm workers?
Oh!
We have like 60 million illegal aliens in the country. The country bears
how does it keep going up?
To the country I grew up in, and it's not better, it's worse. Yell at Tucker. So I'm not going to sit for another lecture from anybody telling me we need to import more people to write code or pick grapes or any other task. Period. It hasn't worked. The country hasn't gotten richer. It hasn't become more unified. Those words should burn on the tongue of anyone who utters them. How dare you talk like that? Amnesty. How about deportation? It's...
Ooh.
What about that? Any questions?
Oh, man. I'm loving that, man. Yep, there it is. Based? Absolutely. I love to fucking hear that. There you go. Yeah, GP keeps going up. Yeah, how do you fix have you tried to fix your Tourette's? My Tourette's? I don't think I have Tourette's. And I think 60 million is probably a bit much. But, you know, I'll see if there's any more of this to look at. But, yeah, I think that's basically it. Should anybody who serves in foreign military should lose their citizenship? I don't agree. I don't agree with this element of it. I think this is too far. Personally, I just don't think so. Especially when, like, for example, like I like the logic with this, I don't like, because in a lot of cases we are serving on behalf of a foreign military whenever we go to solve problems like World War II. Or we go to solve problems like Vietnam or, you know, the Middle East conflict. Like, we're not really solving a direct issue of our country. We're solving an indirect one. And so it's different. I think it's different, but it's not different enough for me to draw this distinction. Of course it's different, but I don't think that you should lose citizenship for serving in a foreign military unless the military is, like, adversarial to the United States or something like that. So that's really it. Let me go back. I'll see if there's any more of this here. And where the fuck did it go? Was there any blackmail?
The answer is Jeffrey Epstein was working on behalf
of... this is it. And Tucker Carlson, people are popping off about this. And I'm very glad to see it. I really am.
All right, I gotta see how much XP it takes for me to get 99.
Hello, welcome back.
12, 192. 192. Super combat. 5,613. $5,613. 2,543. Five, 2, 9 down. Okay. 5, 200. Okay. So 5,613 minus 1,613. 4,000. 4,000 super defense. Super defense. Going for 4,900. But they're gonna drop down 4,800. That. Super tax 2,600, 2,500, 2,600. Bank. I have 0. Okay, so I need 5,613. $5,613. 2,600. Bro, are they really only selling for that? Okay. Okay, and then that should give me 99. I'm figuring out how many potions I need to 99. Oh, I need torsos too. 772. Five, 6, 1, 3, 4,841 torsos. Four, 8, 4, 8, 4, 1. Crystals. There's 4,400. Okay, cool. That'll get me 99 herb lord. I have 2,000 to sell. Okay, now I'm gonna go to do wilderness agility for a minute. I'm actually just gonna get some of these. Okay. I think I'm good on that. Drink in the pool. Yeah, I'm about to do agility. Actually, I didn't change spellbooks. I'm not a PKer, don't run from me. I promise. I'm like, now I gotta sit here. Okay. PK scroll prevention off. Left click when available. Alright, so all that's good. I just need to go to hider. Hide. Whole player? No. Friend chat members? Yeah, there we go. Can we attack people? I just came out here. I'm like, let's do agility. I'm like, I want to attack people. Why did my rain stop? Oh. Okay. I'll tag him. I have to do this. Pay. Yes. I'll do that. Okay, cool. Oh wait, I gotta talk. I gotta turn on off. I'm doing a wilderness agility. I'm doing skilling. Dang. I missed my chance. Thank you, Charles. Oh, Brad, I'm still big. Oh, Brad, I didn't switch screens at all in that room. It would be kind of funny if I played the game like this. Like, oh, I got a purple. How much food did this guy have? He's been eating like this whole time. How are you doing that? He's just eating so much food. I need to do agility. I only have like an hour. I just sold all my super combats for 1,800 a pop.
Yeah, I have to go to work tomorrow. $18,000. I almost did it again, dude. I'd have been so mad. This time it would have been so much more too. I caught it though. Also want to watch that one. This one just came out.
Was arrested for punching an officer in the face and nearly blinding him during a night out. And the insane part is this arrest may just be the least of his problems, as an entire government is currently building a case that suggests that he's a hidden partner in a potentially shady online casino.
Are you from?
So it's safe to say we have quite the fascinating story today. Sumi Luan Kovarik, a 25-year-old Brazilian content creator better known as John Vlogs. He's been creating content on the internet for about a decade now and has racked up over 6 million followers on his YouTube channel, starting back in like 2015 when he was just 15 years old. And like most creators in the YouTube journey, he started off with humble beginnings. Back then, he was an exchange student from Brazil who had recently started living in the United States. He started making daily vlogs on YouTube to document his life abroad. And this is mainly for his family back at home, especially his grandparents, so they could stay connected and see what he was up to. However, as we know with YouTube, if videos are set to public, there's always a chance those videos can get recommended to a wider audience. With that in mind, the fact that people are genuinely always curious about how life is in different countries, before he knew it, he managed to build quite a big following simply from just showing what life was like as a foreign teenager in America. So in 2016, he expanded into gaming content, creating a secondary YouTube channel where he uploaded videos of him playing Counter-Strike, Clash Royale, and Grand Theft Auto 5. The gaming videos really took off. So he started streaming daily on Twitch, where he still streams to this day. And although now it's mostly IRL content, there are occasions where gaming content still makes an appearance, especially Counter-Strike case openings. If you don't know, you have this aspect of Counter-Strike where you can open a case and get a chance of getting something really rare or just like a common item. These cases cost money and it's teetering on gambling, but technically it's not, legally at least. And my understanding is Valve gets around that because there's no way for you to actually cash out that money through Valve or Steam, that you have to rely on third-party services for. So it's safe to say the whole industry there is a massive gray zone. And just to give you an idea of how big this is, the Counter-Strike skin market is estimated to be worth about $5 billion. So, and that might sound oddly specific to be included here, but it'll become more important later on in this video. So today, John Vlogs has over 10 million followers on Instagram alone and over 20 million followers across all the social media platforms, making him one of Brazil's largest creators. And just in the last year, he's also collaborated with a bunch of other huge streamers, some of which we've covered here on this channel, like Aiden Ross.
What's good, brother? How you doing? How you doing, man? How you doing? Good, man. Good. Good. What's going on, bro? How are you? Hey, man. Have a seat, man. Hey, wait. Where are you coming from? From Brazil. Hey, chat. This is a real. Well, I'll let you introduce yourself, bro. Go ahead.
Shit. What's good, guys? John Vlogs here. I'm actually from Brazil.
But recently, all of John's social media accounts became extremely quiet, and that's because of what happened one Sunday night in Croatia. The incident occurred on the night of June 8th, leading to the morning of June 9th, 2025. And this all happened on the Croatian island of Hvar, or Var, I'm not sure how to pronounce that, in central southeastern Europe at around 3 in the morning. John and his friends were partying at a nightclub called Pink Champagne, which conveniently is located just in front of the police station. So when, according to reports, they started causing trouble inside of the club due to excessive drinking, John's group of friends started arguing with some other guys in the club, channeling his inner tough guy persona by taking off their shirts in the heat of the moment, I guess, which inevitably just completely escalated the situation and led to the security getting involved, with one guy in the YouTuber circle even breaking some glass bottles to use as a weapon. So obviously this is just taking the drunk tourist package to a complete new level. The bouncers then tried warning them first, but eventually had to physically escort them off the property. Now, usually that would just be the end of it. You get kicked out of the club, you have friends for some reason who guides you towards your home, and then, you know, maybe grab some late night food, and then you sleep it all off. But obviously, you read the title of today's video, and that's not what happened in the slightest. Instead of just calling it a night and going home, the group started shouting at the security, causing an even bigger scene outside of the club. And remember, this is happening in front of a literal police station at 3 in the morning. So naturally, the cops, they showed up pretty quickly. According to one statement given by the police, when police officers approached them and introduced themselves, they began insulting the police officers with derogatory words. Then they completely ignored the order to stop the disturbance. And this is where John decided to do probably one of the dumber decisions of his life, because he allegedly punched a cop right below the eye. Why you would do that? That's beyond me, but this could potentially land him with a prison sentence. It definitely ended the night. So at that point, the police understandably used force to hold him down, and John was arrested alongside of 3 of his friends. The officer he assaulted suffered minor injuries, and when they tested John's blood alcohol level, it came back as a 1.04 grams per kilogram, which in context is pretty wasted. Do we use the same system in the US as they do in Europe? I'm not sure, because, you know, we mix up the pounds and the kilos and all that. But if that is if he did blow a 1.04 and at least the US terms, that's crazy. Wait, Hans is editing this video. Yo, Hans, can you check on that for me?
Yeah, so it turns out we use the exact same system actually, down to the measurements of gram per 100 milliliters of blood. And so just based on 5 minutes of research, the main differences between the EU and the US is pretty much how hard you can ball before you hit the GTA 5 stars behind the wheel.
And even though when you physically injure a cop in Croatia, you can face anywhere from 1 to 8 years in prison, as it turns out, his punishment ended with just a fine for shouting in a public place, public indecency due to taking his shirt off, and insulting police officers. So only 2 weeks after the incident, John was released from custody. He posted a statement on both Twitter and Instagram claiming the whole ordeal, it was just a misunderstanding, and then after that announced that he was going to return to streaming very soon. However, the story does not end there, because while the Croatian media was focused mainly on covering the assault incident, you have a lot of Brazilian media coverage that revealed something way more significant, something that the Croatian media probably weren't aware of. It turns out that John isn't just a YouTuber or IRL streamer in Brazil, he's also pretty successful in different avenues. He owns a marketing agency, runs a clothing brand, and from 2021 to 2023, he served as one of the main faces of Blaze. Blaze is an online casino platform that is primarily operated in Brazil. However, for legal reasons, it's hosted on the island of Curacao. And if you're not aware of, that's kind of a tax haven and is also a home for some of the most popular online casinos. So Brazilian media is referring to John as a potential hidden partner in the company and allegedly was making a lot of money promoting it. According to CNN Brazil, he worked as a coordinator responsible for managing the company's massive marketing campaign. And due to his extensive network of connections, his role was to bring in as many public figures as possible to promote the brand. However, this apparently isn't the case, as the influencer's press team has consistently emphasized that John holds no shareholding at the casino. So here's where things get slightly complicated, because gambling has been strongly restricted in Brazil for some time now, with quite severe penalties for unauthorized activities since 1946. And Blaze's track record internationally is not really excellent either. In 2019, it was blocked in Portugal for operating without a license, only months after its launch there. And when they tried to enter the US market, they were also immediately blocked and prohibited from operating there. Although, Blaze was finally authorized to operate in Brazil at the end of 2024, and the Brazilian government has currently been conducting several congressional committee hearings with various influencers who have promoted the platform over the years, because as it appears, they're trying to regulate online gambling in the country better. And they've specifically wanted to hear from John Vlogs about his role in promoting the platform. The kicker here, though, is apparently John refused to attend the congressional hearing and completely missed his scheduled interrogation by the special committee. And if you miss a congressional committee hearing in Brazil, the committee can request what's called a coercive conduct, which means they can have the police officer or judicial officer forcibly bring you to the hearing to testify. So, while John might be out of jail in Croatia, claiming everything was just a misunderstanding, he's potentially walking into a much bigger legal situation back home in Brazil, which I don't think he's going to be able to brush off so easily. Because from my understanding, the Brazilian government could still investigate him for allegedly promoting gambling schemes on social media and profiting quite a bit. Because apparently this was all done during a time where such activities were technically a legal gray area. And that's not even considering the potential repercussions for missing a congressional hearing. I feel like the only thing John has to his advantage here is it in fact was a legal gray area. So that definitely does leave some room for his attorneys to argue. But overall, I mean, the timing that happened couldn't be any worse for John. Around the same time he was supposed to be testifying before Congress in Brazil, he was assaulting a police officer in Croatia. I mean, this whole situation can just be a perfect example of how quickly things can spiral when you're living your life in the public eye. And overall, just like what a domino effect. It's like, all right, punches a cop in Croatia, gets let off, but because he punched a cop in Croatia, he couldn't meet up to a congressional hearing in Brazil. So now he has that going for him when he gets home. Either way, best of luck to him getting through that. He might need it. But I mean, hey, at least he didn't live stream himself robbing his roommate, then getting sent to jail, then calling the victim, asking to tell the cops that it's not so serious, all while live streaming it like this guy did, because that's also just a wild story. But I thought this was quite the fascinating series of events that I wanted to cover here on this channel. If you're new here, feel free to subscribe, drop a like on this video if you enjoyed this video. But other than that, I'll see you guys in the next video. Peace.
Tucker Carlson made some pretty interesting comments about a certain individual.
I don't like to vote, and but I did vote this time. And I don't like to vote because I don't believe in any of them.
Yeah, at least it didn't die.
And this time I really felt like I know Trump well. I love Trump personally. And what we were looking at was just so awful and totalitarian and stupid. And it wasn't even the arguments that I disagreed with from the Kamala Harris. It's weird to even say her name now. Who was that exactly? It was like a bad dream. But it wasn't even so much the arguments I disagreed with, though I definitely disagreed with the arguments. It was the style of argument that drove me completely bonkers. Summarized most crisply by "shut up, racist." Whatever you said, it was "shut up, racist." And it's like, but wait, you know, first of all, I'm not a racist, but that's not even the point. The point is,
Wait, didn't we watch this?
This is our
talk.
Yeah, we just watched this. RuneScape content now. Yeah. It does that on the autoplay. I don't know why it plays the same videos that I watch sometimes. I've also been watching, like, I try not to watch videos outside whenever I take peanut butter out. Because then I'm like, dang, I wish I would have watched that on stream.
I noticed that I needed a level of range. So I noticed that I needed a level of ranged, and I didn't know that. But in order to kill the boss with the fire cape, I needed a level of range, right? The day I ended my stream, I streamed for 9 hours, almost 10, trying to get my dragon defender, and we finally got it. It took fucking forever. I wish Soda doesn't get it for like 3 days. I hope he gets like a bug where he can't get the item and he's like stuck on Mithril defender or something, because I suffered for this, guys. All right, I suffered for this defender. So Soda Poppin better take like 3 days getting it.
I have to suffer by waddling to my
What do you mean you can do it with me? Did he say he did it with not melee?
miles per hour while being berated by a bunch of fucking mosquito messages. You should do fairy rings. Why is he walking? Why is he doing this? What is it? So bad. So I'm just sitting here waddling.
I was like, dang, did I miss that? Because I've never heard of that. That would be actually wild. And I would expect a WoW player to do that, probably.
Getting emotionally beaten.
I wish Soda doesn't get it for like 3 days. Anyways, I got the defender. You guys said this is the second best in slot, and I'm very, very happy.
There's a combat achievement? I wonder if I have that.
About it, but turns out I won't be even using this for the Fire Cape challenge, and you guys said I need level up range. And then I saw my YouTube comment and everyone was like, oh, he's only level 1, he's never gonna make it, blah blah blah. Boom, my WoW brain kicked in. I got super busy, went to Al Kharid, mined all day long, smelted 500 iron ores, and then I was fucking making arrows. But I was such a noob, I was like, how the fuck do I make arrows? Like, I went to the blacksmith, ding ding ding, and then I kept clicking this shit to this shit and it won't add up. And then I wikied it after like trying to brute force it on, and then apparently you need feathers. And I was like, oh my god, All right, got the fucking wood, feather, and then the thing. And then I made almost 8,000 arrows. And here I am. Boom! What are we thinking, ladies and gentlemen? 45 mining, iron all day long, 43 smelting that bad boy. Even my fletching, put the feathers on, shooting all day long. Guys, put some respect in my name, all right? People saying I can't make it. We're gonna make it, all right? We're gonna make this happen, and we're gonna push through, guys, all right? So today's goal will be getting the crossbow. You guys were saying I need to get the bone crossbow. I do have my little paper from the other day. We need to get to range level 70. Prayers, farm, herb lore, rune crossbow, and animal mag was the goal, right? So that's the goal, guys. That's the goal. Truly a grinder. I've been playing WoW my whole life, guys. The grinding is in our blood, all right? Animal mag is important. Well, dude, the thing is, I'm running out of arrows, and I don't know if I could do... I mean, fuck, I can't. I could go mine again and buy more arrow or... make more arrows, but can I buy it somewhere? Because making that thing is so...
Someone said Soda's group Iron Man. He's learning. He's becoming more powerful. And here people thought he didn't like old school RuneScape. I don't know how this got started, but they're even talking about Soda and the Agility FC.
So tedious.
So much power!
Yes, you can buy arrow from the shop.
Why do my WoW streamers become LoL players then retire on RuneScape Satch?
Because WoW doesn't give us the content like old school RuneScape, man. They're fucking up. They're losing their best players. They need to make Classic Plus and add this game. You can fucking grind forever and it feels rewarding. And then there's so many challenges. They have like dual hardcore mode, but we don't have to download an add-on to be like duo. Like they give you the product. There's so much to like play and eat. Dude, RuneScape players has been eating good and we didn't know, man. Yeah, WoW is behind in terms of like the content that old school RuneScape has to offer. It's actually insanely different. It's a different ball game, right? WoW's fun in its own ways and the playstyle, and this game is fun in its own way and its own grind. It's so different, man. So different. 54 ranged with a level 1 bow and no backpack is crazy, but I'm proud of you. Wait, are you guys saying I did it the hard way? Man, this is like me turning off run and I was doing roof jumps. And do you know how fucking long that took? Man, I was such a noob. And then I was grinding crabs with a copper sword or something. And nobody told me anything. I could have been leveling faster, man. It's crazy. Show us your bow. My bow is really good. Look. I had like 5 different bows, but the only plus I had was range on it. And this had the best attack on it. And you guys said having the biggest attack gets you the most level, right? Are you trying to tell me I could have leveled up faster? Man, why am I doing it the hard way every time? You guys are terrible teachers. This is on you guys. You could have leveled up 500% faster. This is fucked up. I hate this. It's okay. Imagine what I could do with the good bow, guys, all right? It's the effort that counts. We shall go for the animal mag first. Now, what is the quest called, gentlemen? If you would be... Oh, that is what the quest is called? I thought that was what the item I put on my back was called. Yo, I don't have these. Oh, I could have left clicked that stair the whole time. I always right click went down. Oh my goodness, dude. Guys, how many days do I need to play to fully understand like everything? Or are you guys in a state where you're playing for many years and you still didn't know some things?
What was that thing yesterday? Like ice gambling or something like that? Okay, sorry.
Could do that in this. Still learning every single day. Honestly, W for being honest, guys. To drop more stuff about player housing in WoW today. Dude, I love WoW, but I'm busy right now. I'm busy right now, babe. I can't look at WoW stuff. Also, for the record, I need you guys to defend me, okay? There's so many people thinking that like me or Guzo are getting paid by Jagex to play RuneScape. If we were getting paid, we would have to say hashtag sponsored or hashtag ad, or we have to let you guys know, especially working with a big company. And it's not that. And I want to tell you that I declined a $5,000 deal to play Mr. Pandaria to fucking play this game. So put some respect on my name, man. I actually enjoyed this game. I rejected big money to play this, okay? So if you guys say like, oh, he's getting paid by RuneScape to play, brother, I actually like this game. And I'm rejecting big sponsors to play this game. Wait, should I buy like a bone spear or anything? These are kind of cool. Or should I only buy bow? Only bow? Okay, only bow. And then this is what I shoot out. Can I buy a bunch? Because I'm probably going to level up with this from now, right? Holy shit! Dude, I'm going to be broke. Dude, I really don't want to do fucking wine stealing again, guys. I need to find a new method to farm money. I'm tired of the fucking... Holy shit, dude. This looks badass. Boom! Die, you foul beast. Wait, this is badass. Look at my pose too. It's like gangster. Psh. I
love how into the bow and crossbow he is though.
Don't think I have enough money to buy this. You know what? I can make money. I can show you guys how to make money. I learned how.
What a joker.
So where do I go to buy this? Edgeville or Ranging Guild? I will show you guys how to print money. Are you ready? Guys, take notes. This is Savix's guide on how to make money, okay? First, you want to grab your nature runes, okay? And then if you did the quest to get the, or not quest, if you killed thousands of cyclops like I did in this prison, you should have a lot of these swords. And with it, where the fuck is that? With it, you can. Yeah, that's right, guys. That's how you print money. Boom. This is good, right, guys? Infinite glitch money. Okay. Oh, wait. I don't have to do them one by one. I can make it into a note and it would just destroy everything. It's still one by one, but you can hold more. Is that the concept? Okay, let's see how much money we end up with. Holy shit. 20,000, baby.
Yo, what up, Bentley? What up, Ben?
Dude, this is like...
You have to join the Wilderness Agility FC. Hold on. I forgot to pull that up. Where would I put it on the other screen? I'm gonna put it right here. It's not bad. Okay.
Casino right here. I'm just printing money, guys. No!
They also have a Discord. That's where all the rules are and stuff is on the Discord. But it's the same Agility FC.
What the fuck am I? I'm scared. I'm 5 years old, Mom. I'm scared. I'm gonna go to the corner. What the fuck happened? Where am I? I don't think I ever teleported here, man. What the hell was that? All right, I did that on purpose, guys. I want to change the music. You know what I mean? Change the vibe up. Money-making music. Search ha. Oh, I could just search hi. It doesn't come out though. What are we talking about? Type ha. Oh, you want me to type this? Bro. You guys are not understanding. All you guys typing question marks, you guys are bullies, okay? How the fuck am I supposed to know? Oh, MC squared equals 12. Type MC squared equals 12. Ha, 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 ha. I'm like, what are these fucking guys saying? Like, how do I know what the ha is? You know, do you know what a DMF is? Exactly. Only people that play WoW know what that is. So I don't know what ha is, or ha is greater than 1k. Like, what the fuck am I signing up for? Like a 401k here? High 140k? Like, what are you guys saying, dude? There's no way I would know how to search this. How would I ever know that? How would I ever know how to search that? That is crazy. I don't have a lot of these, so I'll just do a couple more. Maybe I want to save them for like a bigger item in the future. All right, we made 61,000. Not bad. We're here to buy the green hide. Value 10,000. Okay. Lightweight head protection. Lightweight, baby. All right. So is this my ranger set then? Ew, what the fuck? Look, bro, that hat is ugly, guys. I take that back. I look like a fucking Giga Chad, guys. I look like a medieval Robin Hood or something. Ready to shoot these guys like Van Helsing. Look at my crossbow, guys. Look at my Giga helmet. Yeah, that's chainmail right there on the side. Like, if anything shoots it, like, ching. Block. Okay. My name is Spria, and I'm a Slayer Master. You had a nasty encounter with the Sour Hog. A Sour Hog. You mean that giant pig monster? Precisely. You're extremely lucky that I found you. Another few hours, and you'd have been hog chow. Were you responding to Sarah's bounty too? Yes, it sounded like an easy few coins. I thought as much. I found you on the floor in the cave. You must have been knocked unconscious. That thing caught me completely off guard. Normally I can handle myself in a fight, but its spitting attack pretty fearsome. We're coping over here. That beast's saliva is extremely acidic, and your eyes are most vulnerable. It'll cause terrible injuries and leave you unable to attack or defend yourself very well. So how am I supposed to handle that? Luckily, the Slayer skill provides us with an array of useful equipment technique dealing with special foes. In the case of our Sour Hog, you'll be needing these. Oh shoot! Goggles? Oh shit! Sorry, I didn't mean to. Did I cut it off? Oh my dude, we look so cool! Something big must have come running through. Here to knock this over. Alright, we destroyed this guy now, right? You think I can kite, guys? Should I do like a kite strat? Oh shit. Boom! Yeah, professional already, guys. I know. Take notes. Oh shit, how did he get that? Alright, I'm destroying this guy. We could just chat stand. I'm like Vayne. I'm full fed Vayne right now. Tell Zarya to take notes, guys. Cut off Sour's foot. Oh my god, that's kind of brutal. Oh my god! What if this guy had a family? Wait, the game's so realistic. It's actually missing a foot too. Right side. Shit. I already came this way. Is that bad? Guys, I'm too lazy to walk around. This is fine. That's 2. How many did she say? Never seen this strat? Yes, sir. Please, I don't want to kill the monkey. Okay, do I just kill normal monkeys? If I want to kill a monkey, should I just take the boat to the Kombucha land? Go to the You fucking evil people. You evil people want me to kill caged monkeys. Oh my god, that is insanely toxic. Not only did they suffer living in this cage, you want me to go kill them, and they can't even fight back. Oh my god. This is fucked up. Dude, this is fucked up. Oh my god, I'm a villain. Wait, why can't I only kill one of them? I can't kill anymore. I guess I have to like be out of the range of the zoo to hit them. Oh, there's specific monkeys I can attack. Okay. You can only kill the newborns? Bro, what am I hearing right now? This is the most evil thing I've done in RuneScape so far. Oh, I feel stronger, guys. We're getting stronger right now. Soon we can get the fire cape.
And here we have Sir Savix, Slayer of Elvog, on his way to create new heroics. This time by killing monkeys. Bruh. Anyhow, see how he travels to their primitive wild habitat. A fucking zoo.
Bruh. Man, cut the shit!
This dude's name. What is it? Okay, never mind. Just kidding.
This guy's
I thought it was something else.
just an animal abuser.
How did you time that perfectly with the music when I finished? No, man. I was setting those monkeys free. You guys taught me. I thought I was killing innocent, but I'm freeing them from their caged lives, you know? So in a way, W's in the chat. Can you do that boss blind ranking I sent you? I feel like that would be hard. I haven't even fought any of these guys. Yeah, I'm gonna get flamed. This is rage bait. You want me to rank those? Oh, sevens. Guys, what are we saying? Wait, can I say spot?
Wait, what? He has like 5 YouTube channels. Wait, what?
You have.
Savix is playing old school RuneScape. So is Guzu.
You can be. You can.
Let's watch this video. It's called "Why RuneScape's First Cartel Collapse." You guys said this video.
Oh, I've seen this one. Spell that so wrong. Okay, I want someone too. Never mind.
Let's get this game.
Don't listen to your chat. It's actually, I read a comment. God, it actually made me so mad. People were talking about how I'm in such a bad mood all the time and how I treat my viewers like shit. And Savix doesn't do that. Savix is super positive and nice.
Little slut.
I went into his VOD. I had to see it. I'm like, all right, let me see the kind of chat this fucker has. They're fucking phenomenal. They're great over there. They're not annoying. He doesn't have 10,000 people constantly telling him about 92 is the halfway
I would imagine he probably gets way more viewers too.
point. I don't know if you knew that.
I mean, yeah, Soda probably gets way more viewers. So you're gonna have people to do that.
My esoteric, special, runic RuneScape knowledge, by the way, when I have to hear like 8,000 times before them. And that's just generic RuneScape shit. Then we get to specific quests where everyone has something they know about it.
That's true too. Because he acts like that, it makes it really funny to do it to him. Like that makes me want to go to his chat and be like, hey, did you know that 92 did you know that 92 was only halfway?
Everyone says
I'll probably get banned.
it. And then I don't do it, and then they caps lock and call me. I just stopped looking at my chat altogether. And Savix is just like, hope you have a great day, bro. You're doing great. Dude, it's so awesome to see WoW players playing. So cool. How's your day been, bro? Ridiculous.
Is that not what your chat said? I never read his chat. I don't know.
I get every third sentence is a kill yourself. Wow, scum. It's not that bad. I'm also not a very nice person, so partially on me. But no one factors in the chat diff. Because it is there. If Savix was in my position, he'd probably still be better than me in terms of positivity. So I'm turning a new leaf. Positive vibes only. No negativity. I'm not allowed. Otherwise, there'll be another fucking hate thread about how I'm negative and awful to listen to. So I love RuneScape, and I love the community. They're the best. And I love agility farming. I'm so lucky to have these wonderful people tell me to farm this to 10. Save so much time. Thank you so much. I love you.
I love you.
Oh, fuck. Jimmy also said that no one's sober playing RuneScape. They're either on weed or Adderall. No in between. Thoughts?
I don't know. I think it's like half and half.
Okay.
What do we watch now? Ooh.
My name is Hector Mendoza. And we're at Cañón del Padre. This is the colonia where we live at.
Where are you from?
California. Yeah, in Santa Ana, Orange County. I grew up there 30 years and I was just recently deported. So now I live here. So it's quite the change from there to here.
So how old were you when you immigrated to the U.S.?
I was 6 months old. I didn't find out I was undocumented until I was 17.
You didn't even realize?
I don't even know if I'm gonna have time. Maybe.
Ronald.
Okay, this one has to. Who are we fighting? I fight. I fight. I'm guessing this other dude has him. But just in case. Nah, this dude's getting clobbered. Okay, we're gonna go do agility again. Oh. We'll go to the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. Music. Yo, I didn't die? That's wild. I didn't die? What? I got food. I was hungry. They were in the excuse me. All my roommates are in the kitchen. And there's like leftovers from the gender reveal and stuff. And I was like, ooh.
The worst dad ever. The title of this today's video is about the worst dad ever. The title of this one is Kids Finally Reveal What Dad Does When He Loses a Game. We've all been there. We've all lost the game. Oh, what's that? You lost the game. Now, what's very important is what you do next after losing the game. Do you go, got me, or that was a good one? Do you pick up the controller and play another game, or do you get angry and you start just seething and you go and like punch a hole in your drywall after you chug a Monster Energy drink? If you're the latter, and you got no self-control, then I feel really sorry for you. Maybe video games aren't for you. Maybe just life isn't for you.
That's why I don't lose.
Yeah, I mean, that's the best YouTuber ever.
Yo, for real though. Like, you guys are great.
I've never lost a game, ever. And if I did, then I would say that I didn't and move on with my life. But I feel like, I mean, a lot of people, I can't say everyone, but many people, and I know people who they lose a game. It could be a video game. It could be, playing Elden Ring and they can't beat Radon, or they're playing Monopoly and they land on Boardwalk and they got to go punch.
And I would say something about it, but I feel like if I say something about it, people are going to be looking for me to go AFK.
A hole in their wall.
Because I do a lot.
And I just feel like they're so
They're gonna
pathetic
kill
and
me.
sad. Like how little self-control do you have that you have to go and like damage your property when there's a perfectly good pillow in a bed you can just go like punch if you just needed to attack something.
True.
And then those people that have none of that self-control go and have kids. And that's what this video is about today. So let's get into it.
This is David, living proof that not everyone should have kids. He thinks abuse is discipline. Time for some adult supervision by police.
That's what we're getting into today.
Oh man.
Oh yes, we're getting into the also here's another one from old dad Toast Ken. If your parenting style is to make your kids do what you say and you yell at them and raise your voice because they didn't do exactly what you said when you need to say it, that's not parenting. That's just being a tyrant, really. That's
Or being an asshole. It only looks. Oh wait. You can only do it little. Never mind. I've been RuneScape. I want to do something with that. I feel like I could put myself into RuneScape. I could be down there walking around. That's how I walk around RuneScape. Wait, what if I did it like... Oh, I can only do it on this one. Okay, I'm done. I'm done with that for now. That'd be a really cool idea, though.
It's abusive. And so, shouldn't do it. Where's this coming from? I just know that that's this man's parenting style.
Oh, yeah.
Is, hey, get over here right now. What are you doing? I said, get over here.
Oh, yeah.
Why you gotta be like that, right? Just, I just wanna take people like that I see, and I just wanna just take their kids from them, really. All right.
So, we were just playing a video game, and I beat him, and then so we started playing again against some CPU.
Oh,
and then,
his young spawn, the oldest.
Yeah.
The oldest beat him, and Dad had to go play against bots.
And lost against
and
the
apparently
bots.
He lost against the bots.
Well, Dad, if you ain't beating the bots, you ain't gonna beat your son. Get over it.
And he lost, and he got mad because I don't remember what it was. My brother had said something, and then he started punching him and stuff and slapping him.
And then it turns into that. Yeah.
Wow.
So throw Dad in the trash can. First off,
wow.
Obviously because.
What? It's like I didn't even do that whenever I was like 10. I knew of people that did that. But like, it's a game.
Because he's laying hands on his kids, and second off, because he's terrible at video games and has no business even touch a controller, especially if this is the result, because if he can't even beat the bots,
yeah,
then no one on this whole street's safe. He's just go out there punching everybody.
Yeah, no kidding. You know, imagine being that kid, you know what I mean? Like, you're hyping your brother up, your brother's playing, he beats him, you're like, oh man, way to get him, bro! And then all of a sudden that gets you punched.
Yeah.
Like, dude.
I mean,
moments like that are supposed to be fun, that you'll remember with your family, turn into that. Yeah, take this man's kids.
Yeah, I'm not even trying to make light of the situation, but I wonder what the kid said to him.
I hope it was. I hope it was really. I hope it was like really good and trolly.
Get good, Dad.
Yeah. Wow, get good. I would call him kid too. Like, get good, kid.
Yeah.
Started punching your brother?
Yeah.
How old is your brother?
9 and 10.
10?
Yeah.
10?
And then,
Where's your brother now?
He's in the house still.
Yo, he just the dad got his ass beat by a 10-year-old in a game. And then got mad at the 10-year-old. That's wild.
He won't be for long after they're done with this.
Yeah.
Sorry, he didn't get mad at the 10-year-old. He hit the 10-year-old.
Yeah. I'm actually pretty proud of the young man here, because a lot of times in situations like this, when you have an abusive parent and they do usually have that like controlling parenting style, to where they wouldn't want to even like say anything to the cops out of fear of what will happen after the cops leave and they're still in the house.
Yep. I mean, I'm sure he probably is scared, but he was brave and did the right thing.
Yeah, well, I imagine he's like to the age that he can like, he's starting to have his own thoughts and not just the ones his parents have put into him.
Yeah.
And being like, wait a minute, this is messed up.
There's no way that's right. There's no way that's okay.
Right. So kudos to him. Good job.
And then he said, "You're next," and then I tackled him away, and I got to the door and I ran.
You have the video you said?
Yeah.
There's a video?
Oh, he's got video of it too. Hey, he got to save his brother and hit the streets.
And made it out with the Nintendo Switch.
Yeah, so I was like, that man's got priorities. It's like, you know my brother, Dad, Switch.
Not gonna break this.
There's music from the game.
was listening to the game, like trying to figure out what the game was. I was like, for a second, I was like, they're playing Mario Party? Is Dad raging over Mario Party? Because that game is, whew.
They do cheat you on it. Man.
Mario Kart 2, you're in first place, and all of a sudden you have like 8 red shells, a blue shell. The bullet bill comes by, you're just like 8. Yeah, so we're not gonna go too deep into the audio, but yeah, he's like he starts threatening the kids, and then you know you can hear him yelling. And Dad's even got that voice of like someone who's never been taken seriously in his life.
Exactly.
Like he sounds like his balls are still waiting to drop. Because obviously, if you got to take your frustration out like that against children, then you are pathetic.
Man, your own children, like you're like, dude, boy.
Yeah, it makes it even sadder because like your kids are like, I won't even say it's like maybe it's genetic. You guys can correct me, but your kids basically, if you're their parent, they just default love you.
Yeah,
like you are all they know. Like you're their protector. You provide for them. They like you are. Like when you're a kid, like all adults are like invincible. It's like your parents are even like multiple times that. Like they are like they're there for you kind of thing. And so then for you to betray that love and affection that has basically been a gift to you, then yeah, you don't deserve kids.
Nope.
Or much of anything really, especially not video games because you suck.
I hope they tase him.
I hope they tase him and they take away his Xbox.
Go follow me to the address and stay a couple houses down, okay?
Like he's like, can I have my phone back?
Yeah.
He's like, no, this is happening. Yeah, you
sir,
can have
I need
it.
this.
All right, so here they are at the house. It must be Christmas time. They got their Grinch out.
Yeah.
How about that? The Grinch.
Imagine.
Yeah. What a great Christmas.
Give me a second, step out of the house. All right. What's going on today?
Like immediately looking at his kids, he knows what's been going on today. Is this the young man that he's got a problem with?
He had to tackle and punch. Oh boy.
He's obviously already a mess, right? Because he came outside, he's got his high socks, his basketball shorts on. Those are probably the same shorts he's had for forever, and they're the only pants that even fit him because, you know, he's definitely not active. Look at those little tiny arms he's got. Also, that terrible beard. I mean, I think he probably shaved his head at one point thinking he looked cool because it's growing back out and it's doing that kind of like that chia pet poof.
He's like a chia pet, really, kind of,
Yeah,
that's facts.
He's got that. His neck's probably hairy.
Yeah, extremely pale. He probably doesn't go outside.
Yeah, probably never seen the sun ever in his life. And yeah, all of his hair is like the same length too.
Yeah.
So I'm sure he shaved his head, thought he looked real cool, and then saw his face and how like subpar it is, and how like you actually have to be handsome to pull off the bald look mean, and he just looked like pathetic, and it was like, yeah, cool. So the only people he can flex on is his kids. Because no one else thinks this guy is anything.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure the Grinch blow up could probably handle him.
Probably so.
Yeah.
Even like I'm just looking at like body language, like hands in the pockets, heads down.
Yeah.
You know, probably thinks he's the one that's in trouble or something.
Oh gosh, poor kid.
Central, your son's with mom right now. Should look a video.
Okay, so the lady out there was the mom. Okay, I thought that was like, I thought she had like gloves on or something.
I did too. That's why I thought she was like a worker.
Yeah. Oh, and they have a dog. They got their dog. Yeah, got the nice little puppy dog. Probably yells at the kids anytime the dog poops on the floor because he's too lazy to take the dog out himself. Yep.
A video. Yeah.
A video.
Other child. Oh, it's on video. Okay. All right.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, he's fine.
There it is. Oh. She saw the whole thing. He's fine. It's okay. This happens all the time. He's fine.
Wow.
See, even in this situation, still stand up for old dad.
The whole thing. He's fine.
Divorce dispute. Okay. Always.
Oh, blame us on a divorce dispute. Right. But they have video of the incident, and he's like, really? Divorce dispute. Yeah.
This must be something my wife put you up to.
Right.
Huh?
Yeah. She's just trying to take the kids away from me. Yeah, hopefully she succeeds.
I am, same.
Check him out, make sure there's no bruising or anything.
What were you dad doing? You and dad doing?
He was trying to discipline me.
He was trying to discipline me. Oh. And like, look, dad's over there just like staring him down right now too.
Watch your words, boy.
That's
what a piece of
that's
boy.
discipline.
I want this from dad.
Because he isn't injured.
He isn't injured, you see. I'm aware of how far that I can go when punishing my kids to not leave any marks. Except, you know, there's like footage of you like cussing and yelling at him and how you go beat the crap out of him and
telling the other one is next.
Yeah.
So slapping him in the face because he lost the video game that has nothing to do with what happened. That is his mom manipulating the situation.
Mom manipulating the situation. That's not what happened. You see, I mean, that's kind of the thing, you know, about abuse. You know, like abusers are smart.
Oh yeah.
They know they can give the old open palm technique and not leave bruises and marks. And then, I mean, the abuse even goes further than just physical stuff. Like, imagine like the mental.
Oh yeah.
The mental abuse of the whole situation, having to live with this monster.
He wasn't even playing a video game. Calling him the face for not being an athlete was okay. If I want to raise my kids how I want to raise them, if I don't injure them, what does the Florida law say?
Oh man, I'm only laughing because this dude's pulling out like every sad excuse anyone's ever heard from an abuser.
Jeez.
Well, I will raise my kids the way I want to raise my kids under my roof. You know, smash.
Yeah. What does Florida say? Florida says I can do it as long as they're not like bleeding, right?
Yeah, as long as they're not dying, you know, it's fine, right?
Well,
I'm pretty sure like once you have a physical altercation with someone in your family, and cops come out, they can take it upon the state to press charges. They don't have to like have anybody to press charges.
Capital punishment.
Two.
No, that is not true.
Fun fact. No.
Franklin, are you injured? Read your laws.
Well, sir, I'm gonna. There you go. Yeah, tell the cops to read the laws.
Yeah.
And so, second cop, step in, explain something. Please
explain it all to him.
Explain this,
with your fist.
Oh. Even the way the guy
Oh, it depends on the state. Oh.
argues, I can. Jeez. Oh man.
Yeah, he sounds like a punk.
Dude's got like the confidence and like the I don't know. I feel like he folds like a paper bag. Like if anyone with authority actually like ever has threatened him ever in his entire life.
Yeah.
Okay, where's your other son?
He left.
Okay, is there a reason why you haven't called us or reported him missing?
Because he told me he was going through his lines. I can't do anything about that. I'm aware of that. My lawyer, I've contacted my lawyer since he left.
Okay.
He's called his lawyer since his kid left. Why would he do that, Dane?
Yeah.
Well,
Jeez.
His son wants to leave and go see his mom, so he felt like he needed to call his lawyer at, I don't know what time is that. Shoot. Pretty late at night.
11:30.
Yeah, 11:30. He's like, I need to call my lawyer.
At 11:30.
Yeah.
Hey, if my son has a video.
Yeah, exactly. The cops are probably going to show up. What should I say?
She did it. All right, bet. Gotcha.
Yeah.
He said, you have to let him go.
So you have,
the lawyer said he had to let him go. Okay.
have no parental rights in controlling your son. You have to let him walk out the door.
I have to, yes.
Okay, I don't know what lawyer you have. If your child leaves in the middle of the night and it's 45 degrees out and you don't know how long he's been gone for.
He's 14 years old.
Jesus, what an idiot, dude.
Wow.
Exactly.
Wow.
I mean, yeah, my 14-year-old son is going to walk to my wife's house, I guess. Or does she live next door or something? Does she live, like, in the neighborhood? Or does she or does he need to, like, go catch a ride and ride 20 minutes to where she is?
Is he Ubering?
Dude's such an idiot.
Did you call your wife and make arrangements for her to
Do
pick
I
him up?
need to?
Where does your wife live?
What is your right in family?
You gotta be barefoot right now, right?
What do you want me? I cannot.
God.
Oh, lordy.
If I would have physically controlled him to stay here, you guys would be arrested.
No, because
yes, you would. No, you would have.
You're his parent. That is corporal
No,
punishment.
we don't have.
Oh my God, this dude.
Tase him already, dude.
Gee. Okay. Everybody line up. That's crazy. The Agility FC is strong. The Agility FC is strong. We have numbers. Everybody's like finding a spot. I feel like we should be filling out every square. I'm over here in the corner. Oh, I guess I could do this. That's cool.
Dude, like just stick it right there in his neck and tase it.
This is just painful to watch.
God.
No, his ear is pretty red from when you smack him in the side of the head. His ear is red because it's cold.
Yeah, just his one ear is red because it's cold out here. So
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Yeah.
Are you guys serious right now? I did not intend to injure any child that I've ever had.
I love the way he's even like choosing his words. I did not intend to injure.
Right.
The video indicated what? I have kids, and I would, like you said, there's a certain extent when it comes to corporal punishment, okay? No, there's no such thing in Florida law. Okay. Well, you know what? Do me a favor, man. Turn around. No.
Yeah, finally. God.
Let's go.
What is this dude?
So you know what? I've had enough of your whatever you're even saying, dude. You're going to jail.
You're just saying a bunch of nothing. So let's go. Bag him and tag him.
Are you guys kidding me? What's your reasonable suspicion to detain me?
Yeah, keep resisting.
Stop resisting.
Keep resisting. Come on, resist some more. You need to get tased.
Yeah,
Please resist.
Ask some more
Please.
questions. Come on.
What are you doing to detain me?
Oh, Dad, what's wrong? What's wrong? Are these guys stronger than
Come
you?
on, turn around and slap him.
Oh, no.
Slap him,
Come
tackle
on,
him.
Dad,
Come
what's
on.
wrong? Oh, no.
They're a little lower than 9, though. That seems to be the problem
Oh,
here.
it's crazy. These police officers don't know the law, but you do because you called your lawyer at 11:30 at night when your son left after recording you. And yeah, come on, big man, show him what's up.
I punish my kids under the Florida law as long as I don't intend to injure my children. In my punishment, that is my right.
Listen to that. This is right to smack his kids around.
Yeah.
Wow. God-given right.
As long as I say I didn't intend to do it.
Yeah, as long as I say it was an accident.
I didn't mean to slap him.
Yeah,
and punch him
sure
and tackle him.
That audio sure sounded like an accident.
Yeah, it sounded
Whoops.
real accidental.
It does the fact that you're intoxicated and you're dealing with intoxicated? Yeah, I smell
And he's drunk.
Yeah, I have. You can laugh all you want, sir. Oh my God.
And now he's like, ha ha, I can't even drink in my own house. Ha 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 ha. What an absolute just.
Jeez.
I wouldn't be too mad if he didn't make it to the I probably shouldn't say that. All right, so
I did nothing wrong under Florida law. Like, you guys
Absolutely
don't get
not,
it.
sir.
You guys don't get it.
you guys just don't get it. You guys don't get it.
You don't intend to injure your children. You can physically punish them.
So stupid. If you don't intend to do it, you can accidentally hurt them all day. It's just like a broken record.
That is awful, man.
How drunk is he? Does he not understand what he's saying? Like, everyone's supposed to go, oh yeah, well, I mean, I love always using like robbing a bank. You know, if you don't intend to actually rob the bank, but you rob it, you know, it's fine under Florida law.
You intended to strike him, though, didn't you?
That doesn't mean I intended to injure him, does it?
Yeah, that's still child abuse. You're not
You don't
understanding 'cause you're
understand.
drunk.
You don't understand Florida law. I've no need for
You're not understanding. You're not understanding. God.
2 years under my lawyer's advisement.
Okay.
But you guys know.
Oh, your lawyer says you can smack your kids as long as you don't intend to injure them? Okay.
Me messing up your kids' Christmas? Yeah. Oh, because you disagree with how I punish my children. That's what you guys both have told me. You disagree.
Is dude real?
I don't know.
I feel my brain cells dying watching this. But it's also kind of just that sweet justice at the same time, you know? Like, it's like, ooh, yes. Rage more. Rage more.
I just need him to stop drinking.
I understand.
Because he's a good. I just need him to stop drinking and quit.
No, don't make excuses for him. Don't start making excuses.
He
for
only
him.
does the slapping and tackling and cussing and fighting the kids when he's drunk.
Yeah, I mean, if he didn't drink, then it'd be perfectly fine. And he's a good man aside from that. But it just turns out that he drinks a lot.
Yeah,
you know, just kind of maybe allegedly all the time. You know, like they're the ones that are getting divorced right now. And she's out here like, I don't know.
And like I said, I have a son myself, and that's hard to watch that video as well. You know, there's a difference between. You know, there's a line that you can cross, and it was definitely crossed.
Well, this is like one of the reasons, like you say in Australia, like physically punishing your kids, they'll take your kids away from you, and I know there's like mixed opinions, especially down in the South, of whether or not, whoop your kids or whatever, because we got the stories of like, oh, when I was young and I acted wrong, my dad would smack me with the belt and I turned out pretty good. But the problem is that there is a line, and people like this cannot help themselves but cross it, and then turn around and be like, it's legal, Right. And so yeah, and like with Australia, other countries, they don't even mess around. You don't even get to go near the line, because why? Why should you be allowed to, right? But I'm glad the cops are here to enforce the line. Yeah. But it's unfortunate that it has to get to that point to begin with.
2.5 years ago, we got into a fight, and they arrested me because he said that I hit him, and the dog actually bit him.
Mm-hmm. They got into a fight years ago. She got arrested because the dog bit him, but he blamed her.
I believe that.
Yeah, he was probably too drunk to even know the difference.
Yeah, probably. That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't believe it.
It was like match up the teeth, There's physical evidence. Let's get this figured out. I'll swab it, see if there's like dog saliva in it. Maybe he's got rabies now.
And then I never came back to the house.
Oh, she never came back to the house after that. Right. So it's been years. Okay.
When did you hit your head, buddy?
It's a little mark.
Okay. How did that happen?
When he tackled me and I had to.
That's when you were leaving?
That's when I got him off.
Okay, so someone does have a bruise. He's got a bruise on his head where he got smacked in the head.
Well, I think he hit it when he tackled his dad off his brother.
Just like held his dad down, headbutted him some.
Yeah.
David James 6 was charged with battery, child abuse, child neglect, resisting arrest without violence.
Good. I wonder what happened to him. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I knew from the title that dude was gonna be a huge trash can, but I didn't think he would try to legally be a huge trash can.
Yeah. Go to his lawyer. Hey man, just check it again, right? Like a tackle. Like we're good.
I just imagine a situation, like sometimes you gotta just put these people, just go line them up with a bunch of other dads,
Yeah. Yep.
Just let the dads work it out between themselves.
You did what, buddy?
You're like, what you do to your kids?
Say that again.
Over what? Oh.
Let's play a game.
Yeah, a couple of games. All right, that's the end of that video, guys. If you enjoyed that, or well, I probably didn't, but let me know what you think in the comment section. Today's your birthday. Happy birthday. Stay in touch, my friends. I love you. We'll see you next time. Bye-bye.
Imagine having to be his lawyer. Ronald, meth
right off.
Is backup suit.
Ronald Meth Donald. Oh shit. Oh.
That's right. Today we're watching Police versus Angry Clown in real life.
To join an FC, it's on your chat channel. Say it'll be the little yellow one.
Ronald Meth Donald
But also type it in on Discord.
is loose on the streets. And here he is committing the ultimate crime. Loitering without purpose.
Don't go anywhere, Chris. You're not free to leave.
Yeah, I know it's not free to leave. I'm going.
No, you're not free to leave. You're under arrest now. Put your stuff down.
Under arrest. Oh, wait.
Oh my God. What?
He's got the, doesn't have the Ronald McDonald with the skull on there.
Dude, he looks just like the bad guy from Last Action Hero. The Arnold Schwarzenegger movie.
Oh, bro.
He's even in the suit. In the movie, he comes out of the screen and joins real life. I guess he made it.
He's come a long way since Last Action Hero.
Rodney, put your stuff down. Put your stuff down.
Oh,
he's ready.
He's got moves.
Get the drunken master. Watch out. He's fought Arnold. He knows what's up.
Oh. He's got quick hands.
He just hit the Gangnam Style on him. Keep letting him go. He goes. So you hit the nay on him. He does. I've never seen someone like be ready to fight, but like not fight so much at the same time.
Nazi! Tell me Nazi! Get me now! Turn over now.
Did you call him a Nazi?
He did.
All right.
Turn over now. Here. Turn over.
What's he got in his hand? What's he got? What is that? He got a roll up. He got some rolled up quarters ready to fight. Maybe it's his breathalyzer.
Oh, a lighter.
Okay. That or his vape. One of the two.
Yeah.
Your other arm. Give me your other arm. How? You got a tug on my face, stupid.
What flare
It's
gun?
a flare. Dude's got a flare gun out here.
This dude is a villain. He's gonna light somebody
Someone
up.
look around for like a gas can somewhere or something. He's about
For
to, like,
real, dude.
Like Arnold's tied up in the back.
I know you're gonna fucking rob me anyway.
They're gonna rob him. Hey, that's what he's worried about. He's getting robbed. Cops out here robbing him.
Oh man.
Yep, more flares. Jeez.
Why?
He's just down there. He was in here trying to give him a Bud Light. Like, hey, I need some drinks. Freeze! I'm gonna smoke this place up.
Make this place real bright.
If you stand too close, you might get burned.
Anything else I need to know about? None of your business. All right, well, stand up for me. No.
None of your business.
Stand up. You're driving to the car, shoot, boy. Hey, okay, let's go.
Why is he walking like that?
His arms like straight up in the air. Like, come on, sir.
That's the ultimate Naruto.
If he gets those feet moving, Dave, he's gone. Hit that run, arms straight back. You know? I never understood this either. Like, yeah, you run so fast if you stick your arms straight back. Yeah, how do you keep your balance?
Yeah, I don't
You're a
know.
ninja, it doesn't matter.
It's true.
Around. Have a seat.
Yeah, tear it, man. This is a 15-minute video. We're only 2 minutes in. They already got him in the car. What else? what else happens? My gosh.
Watch your rest those stupid motherfucker.
We better watch that clown. He's about to get canceled. He's throwing around some.
Oh yeah.
Those didn't get bleeped. He's throwing. Oh boy. He's throwing around them heavy ones.
No, I am a clown, stupid.
You idiots! He is a clown. Can't you see?
I am a clown.
Can't you see his nose?
I've been a clown since I was bad.
Let's see, was Batman?
That was Batman.
I thought he said he's been a clown since he was baptized, but I don't know.
Oh.
Is that his lips or?
Tongue.
Like, does it not look like that's like his big swollen bottom lip, and that's just the top lip?
Yeah. Yeah, it does.
He's like. What has he been doing? Maybe it's just the camera because even the nose looks like it's doubled up or something. Maybe
they slammed him on his face?
No, We're not. Juggalos developed. The juggalos were developed by clowns to begin with.
Juggalo or juggling? What's he saying, Dane? Huh? Do you speak clown?
I don't know. I think he said he wanted some Jello. Me too. I like Jello.
Yeah. You got
Oh, saying clown posse. Yeah, he's a juggalo. All right.
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
He's representing. Get his Fago out here. Is it Fago? Is that what they?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
I feel like I'm making all these references, and I got my keyboard over here now, so I got to look up stuff. We've been missing out on the keyboard. Yeah, they gotta get out here, and they gotta get the dye. They gotta spray it everywhere. You know, it's their move. Let's go here and just like start chunking everywhere because it's cheap, I guess.
Glad they're using the diet one, man, because jeez, those things were sugary.
Should be sticky. I'm surprised they don't get like the Dr. Thunder out there, Mount Lightning.
Boy, that's too classy.
Or Moon Mist.
Moon Mist.
I raised 2 beautiful daughters. You best sat there and send one of my daughters to a goddamn rapist's house.
He's raised 2 beautiful daughters, and he's mad at the cops. They better not send them to a rapist's house.
That sounds like jail.
What? I mean, how? Maybe his daughter's like young. It's like I'm putting him in the system and like going to like a foster home or something.
Oh.
Yeah.
You think he knows he's going away then?
I don't know. I don't know what's going on. I'm wondering what a stand-up dad. He's just out here trying to perform, doing magic tricks with.
And if you don't clap or tip him, you catch that flare.
For my next magic trick, combustion.
No, wait, you took a fighting stance with me, man. I play around.
I always love the conversation afterwards. Everybody's like, hey, "Did you see what he did? He had no chance. Judy chopped him and ninja kicked him." I got his menthol cigarettes and his backup suit, I guess.
This looks like a backup suit.
Teddy bear. He's got his tablet, maybe a sleeping bag or a tent over there, and of course his road flares.
More noses?
Ooh, yeah, I got a whole bag of noses over there.
Huh.
Man, he's a professional.
Okay.
Professional clown.
Oh, he knows. That's our clean outfit.
I mean, he's got multiple suits in here.
That's all he wears now.
I believe it might be 143.
How many clown suits does he have?
Jeez.
It's like this next magic trick, you just keep pulling clown suits out. That's for the boys back home, you know. Wait until he gets the whole posse together.
That's right.
Still pulling stuff out.
Reference the call 5050 Sarno by the county commission
Clean
officer.
socks.
Got some socks. I'm gonna guess that this is stolen.
That might be. You think all the suits are?
Probably. He's got so many of them. He probably just like scooped them all. It was like one of those where they have him sitting outside, you know, and he like did a run by and grabbed them.
Oh, yeah.
And that's all he's got to wear, so he's just fully committed to the bit. Or maybe he legitimately bought them, you know? Maybe
That's
they're
true.
legit, you know?
That's true.
I'm assuming a lot.
Those could be his outfits, too.
Hey, do you want to see that camera?
Yeah, does it work?
Bumped it up.
Or if
Problem
any.
is,
Hey, here comes the old lady. You want to see the cameras? You want to see what he's out here doing? Oh, yeah, we
Oh, the
got you.
Siggies.
Who had the best view? Yeah.
he looks like the guy that stands at I-95 and picks trash. I'm just looking at the handsome cop right there.
And they're trying to find some witnesses, and he's like, I'm just looking for the good man out here, you know what I'm saying? The handsome guys. They're a little day drinking. You know, it's almost 3 p.m. Time to get drunk.
Which one? Oh, I'll let him know. He'll like that. He'll like.
No. She's over there hitting on. I like that handsome cop out there. I'll let him know. Don't do it, please. He's gonna be like, no.
But yes, Christopher is the Palm Bay clown. So,
Is he?
Yep.
Oh, he's a Palm Bay what?
Clown.
Does he cause any problems with that?
Usually not, no. But today he's having. Yeah.
All right, so they know him. He's the Palm Bay clown, and usually he's pretty chill. But today, he's had a bad day, I guess.
Yeah.
He was just talking like crazy. They got body cam fucker. They got. I only been out 3 months. They got body cam. I don't care. Shit.
Boy, she's over here just like repeating it. All right, he's out there
freestyling.
Yeah. Body cam. I've been out for 3 months. So he's doing. I mean, I always call it the homeless guy talk. You know.
Oh yeah.
Even like in the city, and you got the one homeless guy that's over there just like rah, 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 and he's just rambling about everything. He's outside doing that. Gotcha.
And was probably a little a little more energetic than normal, so they were probably a little worried.
Yeah, well, he felt pretty powerful. He's got his flare gun in his pocket.
I mean, that is kind of crazy.
Ready to start blasting at any moment.
And he was just going crazy. Yeah, craziness. He like got crazy. What did he like? Could you describe his stance or anything?
He's just talking to himself the whole time. Yes.
Very fidgety.
Okay.
Can't sit still.
I mean, so far from these witness statements, he was just out there talking.
Yeah.
But he was kind of weird, made him uncomfortable, so they called the cops on him, and then he was like, "Rawr." I like the descriptions they're giving too. Like, he was acting crazy, and the cops are like, elaborate? What does acting crazy mean? Was that acting wild? Okay. And how is he doing that?
But it was real off kilter the whole entire time he was out there.
All right, so so they probably suspect he's on drugs, and so maybe this lady too, the way she's making that face right now.
Yeah.
Did he make any sort of like aggressive stance or anything like that?
Not until the cops came and grabbed him.
Okay, so he didn't do anything to the cops got here. Gotcha.
Wow.
One got him and the other one flew down.
Yeah.
Taser.
No,
She watches the show.
Yeah, so far, the witness statements are a lot of nothing. It's like, he was out there acting crazy. We called the cops. They were going to detain him, but then he started fighting back, and so now he's in trouble. Gotcha.
Can I talk to the chief? This is bullshit.
No. Can I talk to the chief? I need to talk to your manager. This is just, I wasn't even doing anything. I was just sitting out there, and you guys started jumping me, trying to steal my stuff.
He didn't even reach for the guy.
It's true. It's just on him. You know?
You were out there with a sergeant who was my supervisor. So what's going to happen now, and I want your full cooperation, okay? What's going to happen now is I'm going to take this seatbelt off. We're going to walk willingly in through this door.
I love that explanation. She's like, all right, this is what we're going to do. You're going to do this, right? Like, I want to talk to your supervisor. Like, well, my supervisor arrested you, actually. So the sergeant was there. He goes there for the whole thing.
You're going to be taken out at some point. We're going to drive you up to the jail. So.
Well, for what? It's a police report.
He's like, for what? I didn't do nothing.
You want to talk to someone else? Because someone else has to come and talk to you. It's going to be another sergeant who's acting lieutenant.
Acting lieutenant means he's a fake lieutenant?
No, he's just acting in.
Don't give him no clown lieutenant.
Fake lieutenant. It's gonna be another sergeant. He's gonna come talk to you.
Listen here. Does he have a degree in psychology to handle people like me?
I assume.
Oh, does he have a degree? Oh, what a question. Does he have a degree in psychology to handle people like me? The cop's gonna respond with, no, he took a criminal justice class at the local community college, and yeah.
And he passed the physical.
And yeah, went to academy and served it for a number of years and has been promoted, and he has probably
done well.
He has probably dealt with plenty of people like you.
Yeah, actually. Probably not wrong.
Oh, I love it. Is he a psychologist? I need a medical doctor here to arrest me.
So, do you want to talk to that person who's going to come here and talk to you?
Can you just take me to mental health instead? It'll work way better. It'll work way better.
It'll work way better if you just take him to the mental health. Is that what he said? Put him in the psych ward, I guess.
That'll work.
Do you want to talk to him?
Yeah, but I want to get out of his car first.
Okay, so we're going to take you out of the car.
It's kind of agreeable. I don't know. He's like,
yeah.
Like, all right, yeah, we can talk. Let's talk that guy. All right, that'll work. Okay,
no,
cool.
Normally I'm all about tase him, get him out of here. The guy really didn't do much according to the witnesses, and
he was outside being weird, made him uncomfortable. They called the cops on him, but then tried to fight the cops.
I mean, it's.
when you're messing with Ronald McDonald, you gotta be ready for anything.
He admitted it was a bad day.
I'm not sitting here and arguing with you about this, all right? I'm telling you what's going to happen. A through Z. And I'm telling you A through Z. Okay,
You're breaking the law yourself, leaving a pluralized police.
Are you going to cooperate?
I'm trying to get you to help me out.
Yeah, I'm just trying to get you to help me out, man. Like, well, if you can't afford an attorney, one will be assigned to you, and they can help you out.
Yeah.
But I mean, again, like I said,
I almost feel like he'll be out quick too.
Yeah,
I don't know.
He's gonna maybe have to stay in for a night or two, but then they'll probably let him go. Maybe, depending. I don't know what else they found on him, but we'll see.
Yeah, that's true. I don't know what else they got.
Yeah, and I also don't know if he's actually going to speak to someone or if they're just like going along with it to get him to cooperate and get in there.
That's true too. Yeah, I really don't know.
That guy's already answered my pocket.
I know, but they gotta do it again.
Why do you gotta keep asking the same
He
question?
does, because he wasn't out there with you.
Oh.
He's a disturbed man for sure. I don't know if it's either drugs or just, you know, how, I mean, in most cases it's drug abuse, either in the past or current, but still, it's just like, why do you keep asking me all these questions? He went out there. Oh.
Yeah, oh, all right.
That makes sense.
It's your fault anyway.
The longer he sits though and starts stewing in his mind, he just gets madder and madder. So he's just like sitting. He's like, oh, okay, I'm mad about it again. Okay,
all right.
Now I'm mad about it again. All right, every 30 seconds you're flip flopping.
I'm sorry, I was talking.
No, you're good. You're good.
He's sorry about it. He's trying. He's doing his best.
What?
He's gonna take his picture. Dude, I gotta see. I gotta hang on. Let me see.
I know.
Don't call you. Look right here.
You're not calling home a government anymore.
What was it, Crazy Jesus?
Wicked Jesus.
Wicked Jesus, can you look right here? It's gonna be a bright light. That's the camera for you, all right?
Mm.
Can I take this off?
No.
I gotta take it off for the picture.
Try to take it off. No, you ain't taking my nose off. Did he say his name was Thank You Jesus?
Wiki Jesus?
It's something like that.
Yeah.
It's gonna come off of you at some point. So it's either now or later.
Later.
Okay.
Just take a picture with it. Don't take a picture with it.
Yes.
Pretty sure my juggle little homeboy that I was supposed to be hanging out with before y'all sat there, pretty sure I trespassed, bring that property instead of arresting the best of prejudice that police report.
So, he's magic tricks, Dan. He's leaving the red footprints behind. He's doing clown work. But he's going out there trying to be a homeboy before he got in trouble for trespassing. Mm-hmm.
Oh.
It's trespassing.
I think he's over here like discussing the trespassing, like about being out on the sidewalk. You know where he was?
Yeah.
He may get off scot-free.
I wonder.
He's building a case here.
All right.
I want the cuffs on me. I want the cuffs on me.
They won't let him take the cuffs off now? No, I want him on. I want him on.
All right, Mr. Ball, we're gonna go back to the car, all right?
All right.
I gotta pull the seatbelt out so that way I can buckle you back in.
I ain't got both me back.
Well, I'm buckling you back in because this is my car and I don't want.
Yeah, you gotta buckle me. I'm buckling you in. Oh, god dang cops, I can't trust you.
The suspect was charged with trespassing and resisting an officer with violence and was booked into Brevard County Jail on a $5,500 bond.
Oh, wow. No, he didn't get out. He didn't get out very well at all. Like, he got So they didn't get him with trespassing, so I guess they got him for being out there on the sidewalk. You know, probably wouldn't leave. And then some resisting with violence. He hit him with a Gangnam Style, you know?
Yeah.
I don't know how violent it was.
Yeah, that's true. I mean,
but yeah, they got him. No drugs.
Yeah, those Ronald. Waffle sounds good right now.
Drugs.
Yeah,
I'm surprised.
And his bail was like $55.
No, it was 5,000. It was 5,500. Oh no, you're talking about the 10%.
Yeah, like it's
the
10%.
Yeah.
You pay $55, man. You can go.
It was Ronald Meth Donald.
You sell that flare gun, man.
Yeah. Oh, okay. So, the issue is that he had already been trespassed before, and he wasn't allowed to be in the area. So he already got in trouble for trespassing, and then he came back, and on their Facebook page they wrote, "What do you call someone who returns to a shopping plaza after they've been trespassed? A clown." Got him. Everyone has the right to feel safe in public spaces. We're committed to addressing those who repeatedly refuse to respect that. Oh, that makes more sense now. That was over. He didn't do nothing. No, he already got once.
Yeah.
Came right back. Gotcha. Okay. Well, I hope you guys enjoyed that. Leave a comment, leave a like, do all that cool stuff. If today's your birthday, happy birthday. So those are my friends. I love you. We'll see you next time.
Ready to be a hero.
It didn't even save my outfit. What the hell? Can't go in there. Wait, can I go down further? Ah. What the fuck?
Of Danker's grass.
All the way.
Stamps. One lighter. Load in bowls. smoking happiness, with coughing and kindness for all. Love you Daddy Billiam aka heir to the licorice factory billions.
Oh, this is just horrible. I mean, this is just terrible. Oh my god.
Ready to be a hero.
Here, this is. Oh, okay. What happened? How did we? Hey, dude, we get it. There's a pause menu with P. Library books, coins, mushrooms, flout, bro. This is crazy. This game's crazy in depth. The potion shop, make or purchase. Perfect. Hello. I can't afford any of this, I fear, so. But I'll be back. Believe you me, I'll be back. $10 gold.
This is one thing, bro. I've been so fucking tired of this.
Kate, have you got an anti-venom on you? Can you trade me? I'll pay for it when we go to the bank. He's logged! Hey, come back, come back, come back!
Perp has no more food and is venomed.
Trade! Quick!
Ship, laddie. We was worried about you.
You're a fucking beast, bro! What? How did I get a 10? It was poison!
What's going on, guys? Welcome to Top OSRS Moments, where I feature your clips. The best clip of every video will receive 50 million GP. Simply vote by leaving a comment under the video. Let's go.
Honestly, wasted a lot of combo food there though, which is really bad.
Dine is doing the $1 billion race. And he's risky and big, and so is his opponent. And for some reason, he's decided the burning claws are a good idea to use.
Oh, I've made such a huge mistake. The burn just killed him. Please tell me the burn just killed him. Please.
The burn indeed killed him. Hokey Bread is peeking at the G, risking absolute bank, and he's got an annoying Voider on him. So he starts luring him into the Varro Castle.
This is ridiculous. APC, get his ass. Oh, go down.
And then he gets TB'd by another random guy. And is completely out of food, risking 200 mil. And he needs a miracle to survive.
You realize how fucked I am right now, right?
Bite. No bite.
No bite. No! No! How did he hit me? How did that guy hit me? Who was that? I lost you. No! I lost you, DCB. I feel so bad.
And just as he's about to get the miracle escape, another random guy darts him out as he smites himself with his friend's Zara crossbow, which immediately repaid. Now that hurts. Nate's on his way to do some PKing in the Rev Caves.
Stop it.
Got my Amy.
And he gets 6 HP for over 100 mil by guy DH bombing using a PK client to maul. Karma. One of you guys wins an entry to this goodie bag worth over 500 mil every single video. If you'd like a chance to enter, simply subscribe, like the video, and comment your favorite clip along with your RuneScape name. West Ham is getting low on food and needs to get an escape. And he gets the freeze and is almost out of food. Fuck you! Odablock then drops a noxious halberd to troll him, knowing that if he goes for it, he'll risk getting refrozen.
No! That doesn't count, man. That doesn't count. That doesn't count. That doesn't. No, man. How did I not get that?
Dying on my heart.
I'm sleepy out here. I almost got it. Come on.
Only
Almost
Jeremy's
got
doing
it.
some anti-peeking in the rev caves when he sees a PK
There we
log
go.
in.
I got a max main.
He waits for him to attack, but he
Chill.
notices he's not doing anything.
Got it.
So he decides to skull up and go for the Ninja Turtle.
Stop it.
Is he AFK or?
You're getting it.
There is no way.
No
There is
fucking way.
Fucking way,
No
bro.
way.
No, there is fuck
Hey,
he
doctor.
say.
Hey,
No way he
doctor.
say fuck. No way.
That didn't happen.
Yeah, brother. Thank you
There's
very
no way
much.
that
No, thank you very
happened.
much for playing, brother.
Masquerado is also doing some anti-PKing and has a PKer on him. So, he prepares to strike.
Beauty.
76 mil.
Dude! Doobie has found an absolutely huge NH risk fight.
Have we really only done... Dude!
It goes out to a barrage. Pain. Spark is chasing down this Rev noob PVMer. And he gets hit with a smooth switchback.
That's how you die, baby. Yes! Let's go!
Don't bite me.
Double max DDS might be the most satisfying thing in the game. Make sure you remember to submit all of your clips even if you think they're not good enough. Simply follow the link in the description to be featured and have a chance of winning 50 million GP every single video. Roberts and his friends have scouted someone returns to the Rev Caves through the portal and trying to get him to level 50. His friend goes to put down seeds. Only manages one before he gets sent away. And with some incredible luck, their target lands on the one seed he placed, meaning there's no way to escape.
Like glue.
And they get 55 mil loot. Hilarious. Dine is completely out of food. His opponent's trying to 10
No.
time and is too far away
No.
from being able to teleport, so he starts running for his life.
I just need like 8 more laps, you know what I...
And he luckily managed to get Gap. And instead of logging, he decides to type Pog. And then he
Damn it.
uses Gap just as he's about to log out.
He's trying to bite my ankle now. He wants to go outside.
Now that's hilarious. Sutrash at the G doing some DHing.
Yeah, also, well, he was mad because he wanted to go outside, and then I saw a sleepy in his eye, and I got that out, and then that made him more mad because I still didn't take him outside. And I put him on the ground, and that made him even more mad. He's like, pay attention to me! But it's also, it's not really mad, it's just, I want to play. Just like irritated that I'm not playing with him.
Holy shit.
Can I get irritated and you don't play with me?
Irish Peak is doing the $1 billion race, and his opponent is risking huge and almost out of food.
Irritated me.
Fights. Oh. Oh! What? No way I'm done with this game. I thought I killed him. I thought I fucking killed him.
Doobie also has his opponent out of food, and he gets to freeze 2 squares away from level 30.
We love another catch.
But can he finish him off?
Is he out? He's dead. Yes! I win! Hang on. Oh my diddly, bro.
K4HS is on his pure and has a risk fight.
Stop. Just buy me.
Invisivengen.
What a beast. Congratulations to Skill Specs and West Ham, and when last video's 50 win with Skill Specs getting the KO when West Ham was drunk. Oscars to Roma when he lost video's goodie bag giveaway. Beat number 23, which was Pegasian Boots.
Yeah, we're not going outside.
Also, don't forget to submit all your funny, epic or fail moments, and I'll see you guys soon. This is Pizza Spooner's first day ever PK.
Okay.
You guys said this video is insane? Let's check it out.
Which do we watch? I didn't see
feel
that
like
one.
I might be psychopath, and I know this is gonna sound far-fetched, and I'm aiming too high. But what if we go for the Inferno Cave? Inferno Cave! But you said that's gonna take like 5 years to do. That's a long ass time. 1 year, 2 year. Okay, if I get Inferno Cave, do I get accepted as like your brother, or is it Fire Cave I get accepted as like an old school RuneScape brother? But let me snap back into reality, guys. We gotta get better, and we gotta get the Flame Cape first. Because 90% of the YouTube comment is like positive, nice, super welcoming, which I absolutely love. You guys are awesome. Super nice community. And then there's that 10%. Man, this guy sucks at the game. You know what I'm saying? So we gotta get better. And I know I'm not that good, right? We're only 8 days, by the way. Wooks excited? Lol. Wait, does Wooks not get excited getting it? Wooks world first. first ever Infernal Cave. Cinema. Okay, let's see how crazy he goes getting it, guys. Okay, he's slaying like a big Giga Core Hound. Refreshing his pots. Holy dude, look how hot that is. Look how hot this is. Guys, that right there is how you get a girlfriend. That is how you get a girlfriend, guys. Oh my, that's so hot. If I was a girl and I saw that, I'd be like, damn, this guy's committed. You know you could trust this guy, you know what I mean? He's a fucking grinder. He's got that mindset. It's a keeper right there, guys. He's loyal to the game, never leaving the game. Stayed committed, finished 99 out of 99. That's respect and loyalty, and that's what you want in a man. And he's working hard, guys. Yeah, that's it's good, guys. It's good. Virgin, non-maxer, guys. It's okay to be a virgin. He's in the grind mindset, and he's like, no time for girls right now. But after he gets 99 and the Infernal Cape, now he's at the tippity top of the mountain, and now he gets to pick and choose the miladies, guys. You know what I mean? And he kept that for that one special person, man. That's what a good man. What a good man. Here we go. Okay, there seems to be like a boulder, a giant massive lava caca, and you're LOSing it as you're attacking the boss. Oh, that boulder one-shots you? Goodness, he has a lot of health. Oh, and there's a little toad in the back. Oh my, this wall has a health. Dude, he's locked and calm and he's fucking mewing. I see him going like... Dude, this guy's mewing, guys. He looks maxing while killing this. Look at it, he's mewing, guys. How come he gets to shoot through it when there's like a massive wall behind him? Actual keyboard warrior, Mew maxing Gigacha, yeah.
Okay, I got 101 tickets. I'm gonna turn those in. 23,000 agility XP. Yeah. Oh wait, I need to get out of here. Actually. Bro. It's raining in the wilderness. Can you not just check? Okay, never mind. 2 mil. That's not bad. Not bad. Not that bad. Hey, we almost got our supplies. Okay, I will see you guys tomorrow. You guys are all awesome, amazing, loved, and super cool, and amazing, and also loved. And I gotta go to work, so I'll see you guys tomorrow. Good night, morning. Good night, morning, Miss Baby. Good night, morning, Turtle. See you guys later.